What is going on, everybody? It's your boy, Dynasty Deviant, and we're here with the great Jorge Edwards and your Fantasy and Frames crew. We're coming to give you draft coverage for rounds 2 and 3 as it happens. So, in real time, you'll get our thoughts, our ideas, and just everything else that's happening tonight. So, thanks for tuning in. Um, and so, Jorge, like
Yes,
starting
sir.
off here,
Yeah.
starting off, it's day two. Like
Yep.
NFL has become like appointment watching,
Yep.
and the first round is in the books. I think some of the picks were a little weren't surprised. I mean, we're very surprised by, and then others was exactly how we were thinking.
Right.
After the first round, how did you feel like in totality with everything that happened last night?
Um, I think we can all say confidently, everybody who's a football fan, fantasy football fan, just NFL fan in general, what the hell was Atlanta thinking? You know, um, for those who don't know, we have one of our analysts here on our DFS show. His name is Keith Fleming, and I'm sure you're following him already. If not, you should be following him at Keith Fleming with two M's over on Twitter. He had an epic rant after the Falcons last year did not draft Jalen Carter, instead got Bijan Robinson, and and he didn't let down last night either when they drafted Michael Penix versus going after a Dallas Turner or a Leatu Latu, addressing the defensive end position. So if you go on TikTok, follow Keith Fleming DFS. Or at least give us a day to process the video. Trust me, it is well worth the wait. Because last year he was super angry, and this year it was more you just felt bad for him. Like you could feel his pain resonating through the screen. But yeah, man, that's crazy. What's up? We got Drew in the chat here. Boom. Uh, Speaking of Drew, so him and I, we had conversations about what our thoughts were on Xavier Legette. And over at our rankings on fantasyandframes.com, you can go over there. I liked what I saw metrics wise, which is why I put him as my wide receiver 7. And then I got a lot of shit about it, rightfully so, because he had a great year last year. But where was that production for the rest of his collegiate career? Is he just a one-hit wonder? I don't know. So I was like putting myself out on a limb here. And then here he goes to the Carolina Panthers, and I'm like, vindication. He hasn't even played a snap in the NFL yet. I feel I'm vindicated already. But it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. They trade up from 33 to 32. That to me is right there. Ricky Pearsall going to the San Francisco 49ers. Mm-hmm. I thought that was going to be a Ladd McConkey move, that they were going to do that at wide receiver. That was kind of interesting to see.
Yep.
I think the thing of the night, what's Drew have to say, the first round draft capital for Legette. Yeah, it caught me off guard as well. I'm not going to lie. But I think the thing to pay attention to tonight, early on for fantasy purposes, is Buffalo moving out of the first round into the second. And is that because they needed more time to work out deals with, I don't know, speculatively speaking, 49ers maybe trying to get an Ayuk trade going or a Debo trade? Or do they go, two wide receivers, tonight? I believe they have 2 picks tonight. So I don't know. It's interesting. Now, me, as you can see, Commanders fan, I may be pulling a Keith Fleming tonight because, we have 5 picks, 2 in the second round, 3 in the third. And if we don't address this offensive line, hell hath no fury than Jorge scorned. So we'll see what's going on there. And we have somebody else joining the show. What's up, Stacy?
What's up, everybody?
Hi, how's it going?
Great. How are you guys?
I'm well. Are you feeling all right tonight? I know it's tough coming on today, but are you doing all right?
It is. Am I doing? That's a loaded question, Chris. Am I doing all right? No is the answer. I'd be a lot better if the Lightning had actually won that game against the Panthers last night, because what that means is that I'm probably going to get to watch my team get swept on our home ice on Saturday. Love it. Can't wait.
So I don't know if you caught the part of the show where we were talking about you last night.
I did not. I tried to watch during intermission, but I couldn't hear anything.
Yeah. So it's immediately after they lost, the Lightning lost, and I'm like, we should get Stacy on the show now. Now that she's free, she has nothing left to watch. And even Tyler, who likes to push the envelope and boundaries of everything, when we say we've reached Tyler level of content, that's a good sign to stop. Even he was like, you know what, we may not want to, we may want to pump the brakes on that because she could very well kill us. So.
Yeah, I saw I had text from him and Nate when I woke up this morning. I immediately went home and just went to bed, and I was like, I didn't even watch the last couple of rounds of the draft. I was like, whatever, I'll get it in the morning. We're done. We're done. Yeah. So all you Lightning fans out there, you better go watch on Saturday because that may very well be the last chance we get to see Steven Stamkos in a Lightning jersey. So get out there Saturday. Go support our boys one last time.
Absolutely.
Well, Stacy, also our resident Packer lover. How do you feel about that Jordan Morgan pick last night?
Woo! I got to tell you, can I be completely honest? I didn't know who Jordan Morgan was until I saw the thing, and I got to tell you, completely predictable from the Packers, right? Going after a non-sexy pick. We've got all of our skill players. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't go for. There's no reason to do that. And the only thing that would have been really exciting is them taking Cooper DeJean, who I actually do know who that is. But that didn't happen. So not surprised. Put it that way. Not surprised.
Is that guy a tackle who got drafted last night or a guard?
I don't even know. I'm about to look up the draft.
Is he Bakhtiari's replacement there in Green Bay?
It's so upsetting.
So he's a tackle. Like he's a big boy, like 6'5", 300 plus or whatever. Like he's.
I don't know, man. You guys should know better than to ask me anything other than offensive guys. I have no idea.
Well, I mean, technically he's an offensive guy, but yeah, I see what you're saying.
Fair point.
He's an offensive guy.
Fair enough.
And he's an offensive guy on the field as well.
So he's probably going to catch a touchdown or two.
An offensive guy, yeah.
Yeah, big guy, like 6'5", 311 pounds. He ran a 5.0440 at 311. That's impressive. With a 28-inch vertical.
Okay. All right.
He's definitely catching a touchdown next year.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna move. I don't have a TV in this room yet, which is just a real shame. So I'm watching on my iPad over here. I'm gonna throw that over here so I can.
The Wolverines, Michigan Wolverines, national champions on the stage right now with Roger Goodell.
Yeah, look at Harbaugh. Look at him.
Oh.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're not far from home. I'm surprised Aiden Hutchinson isn't out there with them.
Where is Hutch?
Well, he was feeling good.
Yes, he was. He looked like he was having a good time. I was like, Aiden Hutchinson was doing.
You're recovering today then? Wow, that's so many people.
Yeah, gotta love the fans there in Detroit.
You do.
Speaking of which, John McGlynn here at Fantasy Frames may be calling into the studio to give us some drunken takes as he's in that sea of humanity.
Yeah, John's actually there. That's exciting.
Yeah.
That is exciting. So, Stacy.
Yeah, so Chris.
Yeah, since we didn't get like your opinion last night, now I'm sorry to pick. I just want to hear what you think about it. Penix Jr. Do you think that was a great pick? Are you one of the people that thinks that was a great pick, or do you think Atlanta messed up again?
I mean, good for him for getting drafted that high. That's great. I'm glad that he is gonna, benefit from round one money. Good for him. Dude, Falcons, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, I mean, you're paying Kirk Cousins $100 million guaranteed, right? So I heard today on another show that like when you have guaranteed money, the owner has to put that money into escrow. So like you have to set that money aside. So like I can only imagine, like I've seen like the clips of Arthur Blank talking to their GM, and I can only imagine like that had to have been part of the conversation, right? Like, what are you doing? You're paying Kirk Cousins $100 million guaranteed plus whatever else is not guaranteed. But like you're doing that, and then you're going to bring him in to sit for how long? I saw one thing that said that did they actually say like you could just have him sit for 4 or 5 years? Was that real?
somebody said 5 or 6 years. Actually,
What?
I'm like, that's so.
When he can retire, he's gonna be like what in his mid-30s by that point. Like he's already old, and then you're gonna have him sit forever. Like that just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't understand what their thought process is there. I mean, I understand if you want to like draft somebody, backup quarterback, prepare for the future when you don't have Kirk Cousins. But why are you going after him in the first round? Like it just doesn't make any sense to me at all. Like that makes zero sense to me.
Yeah.
I think the Falcons probably saved the Bowers pick from being probably like one of the like most mind-boggling of the draft so far in the first round. Did you guys like the Bowers pick? I don't know how to feel about it.
I mean, I have questions. I have more questions than I do like definitive answers. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Like, I figured they were going to trade up, maybe get a quarterback, just because what are we really thinking about Aiden O'Connell there?
Issue, I guess.
Yeah, well, I guess that's a fair point. Yeah, and then you have Michael Mayer from last year. What are we giving up on that project just a year into it? So
yeah, go try to sell Michael Mayer. Well, good luck now, guys. Go try to buy him.
Yeah, my whole thing. I like Bowers wherever he ended up, just because I love Brock. I think he's a unicorn. Like the size and speed that he possesses, he's going to be a nightmare for anybody. And all right, so going out into the desert, going out to Vegas. Nobody expected that to happen. I think that's where the biggest surprise is. But also, like, I feel like I'm not a Mayer hater.
Yeah.
But his rookie season, he didn't show me any reason to be like, oh yeah, he's gonna turn it all around.
100%. I agree. I agree. I don't know.
It's weird. It's definitely weird when you have so many other holes. Like, is a tight end really where you want to go? But I mean, if you're going just BPA, best player available, and you feel that Brock Bowers is the best person on the board right there, then make the pick.
So got some news here. Looks like Sean McDermott and now Terry Pagula, who's the owner of the Bills, they're on the phone talking to somebody. So I think they're going to make a pick here. Who that pick will be is up for debate, obviously. Has to be wide receiver, right? They got some holes to fill with Gabe Davis going away in the free agency and Stephon Diggs in the trade, right?
You would think so, unless they just feel that Dalton Kincaid is going to catch 419 balls.
Let's not forget about Curtis Samuel.
Yeah, that is true. I think it's a great spot for Curtis Samuel just because of the skill set that he has. He's kind of like a Debo light, and he can take some of that beating around where Josh doesn't have to, because like Josh is their most physical runner. Let's be honest, so you can give it to Samuel to grind out a couple carries a game. Samuels can actually catch. He's more reliable than Gabe was. So the pick is in. So I'm guessing the Bills did make the pick.
Yes, they did. And I wonder how many drinks we're all going to be having before we're all off the rails just splurting out who the pick is already, because I've already seen it go across the screen.
You've seen it go across the screen? I'm not going to I like to just be surprised with everybody else. But ESPN's like broadcast, like I'm streaming it. It is so far behind.
That's I mean, mine just kicked me off saying I had like too many streams going or something. So I don't know what's going on here. You guys may have to let me get picked.
Are we looking at an offensive player possibly?
Switching over to NFL Network.
I don't know. I kept hearing that like, oh, maybe they're gonna, try to trade for somebody today or something, but I guess that didn't happen. So
remember when I said earlier that we might get a drunken call-in from John McGlynn at the NFL draft?
I think we might have that happening right now.
Yeah, that might be a thing.
Maybe.
Come on. There he is.
There you go. John, what's up, buddy?
John.
Buffalo Bills on the clock.
Pick is in.
Who do you think they're going to take?
You hear us? Let's listen for this pick. With that being said, with the third pick of the 2024 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Keon Coleman. Keon Coleman! All right.
Wow.
Actually, guys, I'm going to check in from time to time. Thanks for letting me part of the stream. Fantasy Frames here forever, baby. Let's go.
Love it. I love it. I love it.
So what was weird there is that like I heard at the same time he did. So is he on a delay also? Or Jorge, are you in the future?
Somebody's in the future on Twitter, and they're tweeting it out there very quickly. I think we learned that
NFL Network.
They're just announcing it on NFL Network, at least on my.
Oh, are they? Yeah, that's the ESPN. They were doing the Buffalo Bills cheer, or whatever that is. I don't know.
Yeah. So Keon Coleman, wide receiver out of Florida State. Like, how do we feel about that? Is he going to help? The Bills continue to dominate the AFC East?
I don't know. I was to say I don't know how he can hurt. I mean, I think I don't know a ton about Keon Coleman, but I do know that I like him. I like his size, and I need to pull up some more notes on him. But that's an interesting pick for me. I'm glad they went with a receiver.
It just tells me that they're just going to build this receiving core through the draft. I would be seriously shocked if they do make some type of trade for like a Debo and Ayuk like they were talking about last night and then early today. So kind of tells you where they're at there mentality wise, I think more so than anything else. I wouldn't be shocked if they go after another guy at wide receiver.
Yeah, I agree with that. I feel like they're better suited to do that. I mean, because they're in the luxury of having their team is like fleshed out pretty well. You know, they don't have a lot of glaring holes that they really need to address. And when you have Josh Allen at the helm, like he overcomes a lot of stuff. As long as that defense, if they can stay healthy for a little bit, I mean, I think this might be the year that they actually go deeper, and maybe actually make it back to the Super Bowl. But yeah, I mean, I don't know a whole lot about Keon Coleman as well, but I do know that he will help that wide receiver room because there's not a lot there. So
you win by default is
yes. I mean, now if that's not deductive reasoning, I don't know what is. Like they got to be better because there's nothing there.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, he's a big sturdy guy. I know that 6'3", 213. He's on the younger side, so potential for multiple contracts going into his second year, or not second year, but his second contract term. He's like 20, almost 21 years old. Wasn't the fastest wide receiver out of the group, but he had a 4.61. So, I mean, not the slowest by any means, but, like big, tough, sturdy guy, big target for Josh Allen. Love it. I think it's wild. All these guys that are going before some of the guys that we thought would be like automatic first round picks. Like, I just think where they end up going in the draft is this is fascinating for me where teams are, valuing players.
Yeah, you would think like with all the hype that Ladd McConkey had gotten all, spring, that would be a name that we'd be hearing sooner rather than later. And it's like, nope, you get Xavier Legette, Ricky Pearsall, and how Keon Coleman. And it's like, what? I don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, AD Mitchell's still there, right?
Yeah.
Or he didn't get taken, right? I didn't miss that somehow.
No, he's still available.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, he kept, it was one name that kept, everybody was saying was like his number. I kept hearing like a bunch of people say that he was like their 4th overall, receiver, like a bunch of like really well-respected people. And like, he's not even drafted yet. It's crazy.
Very interesting. Let me ask you guys this. What do you think about this? Like, so after 2020, the COVID year, it seems like recruiting has really been very, very strange with the NFL. Do you think that, that whole time of having to do everything digitally and not really being able to evaluate these guys up close and personal and get your hands on them has really like messed up the last 4 years?
You mean in terms of like having like the older wide receivers stay in college longer and therefore skewing their performance because they're going against younger talent? Or what are you referring to?
I mean, like that, like they're going against the younger talent, and as well as maybe that there's different ways of the scouting process is happening. Like the COVID year helped them like scout in different ways, which is why they're making picks a little different than what they normally did. All in conglomeration with the changing of the NFL. That makes sense.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I don't think so. I think that. I think that has to be baked into your analysis. Just when you're looking at age and talent and competition, I think those are traits and skill sets that are universally still adopted. I think what they learned in their COVID year is, arm's length away. I think that's as far as the change is when it goes to
You look
everybody.
that? Ladd
The pick
McConkey
is
to the
in.
Chargers?
Oh,
Yes.
we just saw that. Ladd
Ladd
McConkey.
McConkey to the Chargers. Yeah.
Well, Justin Herbert, you got your wide receiver.
Finally.
What's up, Nate Markham?
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Nate, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing very well. I will say, pick one. Maybe I didn't get a chance to listen to you guys' opinion of Keon Coleman, but I am far from impressed. I was saying numerous times last night that I don't watch a ton of college, but I will say if there's one team I watched the most of, just happenstance, not because it was must watch for me, was Florida State. And I was honestly never one game that I paid attention to Keon Coleman because I knew that he was a talent that was going to go high enough. And I always came away disappointed. Like I didn't see separation, nothing really other than him out muscling some of the smaller like corners and even
So
I don't know. I wasn't.
I'm glad you said that because on screen they were drawing comparisons. They had him on screen to Mike Williams formerly of the Chargers, now of the Jets.
Mhm.
And when I think of Mike Williams, I think a big-bodied wide receiver who goes up and make those tough contested catches. And Stacey, I know you love contested catch rate percentage. And I'm looking at Keon Coleman's numbers now, and he had 30 contested targets. He only brought in 33% of them. I'm like, So
and here's the worst part about that is contested targets are one of two things. Either one, you obviously have a corner that can keep up and you're constantly locked down, or two, you're always put into a situation where you're going to have tight coverage by the routes you run, etc. He had zero separation. So I feel like if he actually had a better skill set, he probably would have even fewer contested targets. And then by proxy, even fewer contested catches. Maybe I'll be wrong. I'm glad he went to Buffalo because, fuck Buffalo. And that makes me feel good.
And there has been a trade.
Oh,
Arizona has traded the number 35 pick to Atlanta.
Oh, geez. Are you going to take the quarterback? They're going to take Sam Rattler here?
Spencer Rattler.
Spencer Rattler. That's exactly.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. No, take one of the running backs. Just that would. Why not?
Yeah.
Running back.
Why not?
Maybe they'll take an edge rusher here. Maybe they'll go. Let's see who's some of the edge rushers who are left here on the board.
Let's see. Who am I thinking of that I know that hasn't? Penn State has the other opposite Chop. No, Chop already went. It's Adika or something like that.
Yeah, Adika Isaac.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's one that I know has been up and down as far as where he's going to go. Let's see who else.
Nate, I just want to let you know, I did get your text message, but I went home and was so upset that I just went to sleep and just turned my phone off and was out.
It's totally understandable. At that point, I probably 2 bottles of wine in, and I was feeling pretty rough this morning. I hate to admit this, it's kind of embarrassing, but I forgot I took the trash out last night because Thursday nights when we take the trash out, and so I woke up this morning in a panic at like 5:30 because that's when they come.
No.
And pleasantly surprised. I said, "Look at you, adult! You did it. You did your chore."
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Isn't it nice when future you can go back and thank past you for thinking ahead? I love
Exactly.
that. I love it.
It was.
Mm.
I'm in. Oh, did they make a pick yet? I haven't
It's
seen
what-
it, so.
The pick is in.
I need to turn off Twitter. I need to put my phone upside down. I can't.
I know. I had to do it last night. Stacy, PFF, their draft tracker was
Spot on.
oh, dude, they were quick. It was so fast. Like they have to have people doing it from the draft, specifically where there's no delay. And or Chris Collinsworth decided to hack in.
You missed John McGlynn. He was on live from the draft when they announced Keon Coleman.
Oh,
He said-
nice.
He said he'll be coming on every so often to give us an update. So Nate, over under 5 groups out there that we can offend like we did last night.
Well, I'm going to say it's going to be under. I don't feel like I'm in the 2 bottles of wine and offending mood tonight, so I think it will be lower.
But you know, when Tyler shows up, everything goes off the rails.
I was going to say, we got Britt to call everybody the B word behind our backs in the private chat about 7 times.
I'm so sad that I missed that.
How many times do we get Stacy to call us the B word behind us in the private chat?
Will it be in the private chat though?
Ooh, there you go. I like it.
Ooh,
exactly.
I like it.
Is that Andre Rison?
Yeah.
Bad Moon Rising.
Yep.
Wow.
And they're going to select. Dun, 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 dun.
Drum roll, please.
Wish I had that audio drop ready to go, but I fail. So
All right. You know, this could be Enos Rakestraw, also corner out of Missouri. That would kind of make sense too.
nope.
Nope, that's not it.
The
DT
Oro
from
Horo. Yes,
Horo.
the hardest name to say. There's no.
Ooh. What's his nickname? He's got to have a nickname.
Whore? Is that
Ooh.
what it is? I mean, come on. It's just staring you right in the face. It has to be the nickname, right? Oh, whore, where are you? There you are.
Wow.
That's why he's such an angry player. That's why he dominates, because he gets called a whore every single game by somebody. He's like, oh. Here we go.
Oh man.
Horo, D-line from Clemson.
D tackle. Sexiest of picks here. All right.
Woo.
Commander's on deck. No, is it? Yeah, Commanders are on deck right now.
Yes.
The first of 5 picks done.
Oh, this is great. So I jumped over to the PFF tracker. Like, this thing is phenomenal.
Yeah, it's really good.
Wow.
So Jorge, like,
yeah,
what do the Commanders need right now? Like, what would make you upset most if they pick like Spencer Rattler?
Yeah,
I would. No, stop that. Why would you put that on? That's horrible. Why would you do that? That upsets me. Look, what would upset me is if they took somebody like a guard or a center. Like, they need bookends. They need tackles. That's what they need to protect their investment, as well as anybody else who's back there. Although cornerback is a need, and a lot of the top offensive linemen kind of went in the draft, the first round last night. But I still think it has to be offensive line. I think they're going to go on offensive tackle here. I just don't know who's the one to go after.
Yeah, I don't know who's like the best, highest rated tackle right now is probably either BYU's. I think BYU has 2 actually. They have Kieran Megadaje, and the other guy's name is Sumatea. Kingsley Sumatea. I saw Kingsley Sumatea mocked to the Chiefs probably 10, 15 different times. So that wouldn't be a bad one, honestly. Oh, they went.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I just saw the tracker.
Who I was shocked that's who I thought should have went ahead of Ohoro.
Horo. Oh, that's there it is. It doesn't. We've been done here.
Horo. So I'm guessing it's a lineman, right? D lineman.
Yep. From University of Illinois.
Excellent deductive reasoning from the University of Illinois. Yeah,
true.
I appreciate the breadcrumbs, but that didn't help me.
So should we wait until it's on TV to actually talk about it, or do we not care? We'll just go with the PFF tracker.
It might already be on TV. I feel like we're running so far behind on the screen here.
Yeah, mine's always my screen is kicks in, but they're in a commercial.
Spectrum commercial.
I'm showing a commercial with them looking at pictures right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at somebody cooking right now. Yeah. Let's just go off the PFF tracker. Screw it. Let's just have some fun.
That's what I'm looking at. I like that you get to pick like whether or not you like the pick for the game. And then I like how it tells you what PFF user. This is so cool.
Mm-hmm.
So the pick is Shall I make the announcement?
Yes, sir. Go for it.
Jerzon Newton, defensive tackle, Illinois. Now, this is interesting to me because there's been all this talk about, do we use Jonathan Allen as trade bait or use Deron Payne? Not Deron Payne, they just paid him last year. So is Jonathan Allen going to be a part of a move here in a trade? I don't know. This kind of makes it seem like maybe they're possibly thinking about that, because why else would you go after, this tandem here and try and, it seems like this is a replacement move is where I'm going with that.
He's capable of slotting in 5 technique as well. So he's not the biggest. He's big enough and strong enough to play inside, but at 6'2", 295, he might be more productive sometimes, being able to be versatile and slotting outside. I can't say I saw him play a ton out wide for Illinois. I watched him enough here that I saw the production, and he clearly is what I would say the second best defensive tackle I thought out there. But
PFF grades number 1 defensive tackle according to their website right now. So that's
there you go.
Got Darrell Green, Hall of Famer Darrell Green, about to announce the pick that we've announced 3 minutes ago, but it's okay. It doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. They've already moved on to the next pick. What's that, Stacey?
Oh, yeah.
You taking a selfie? Is that what's happening?
I think he is. He's enjoying it.
Ooh.
I bet you he still can run a 4.5 40.
Oh my God! Did you see? Remember back in the day when the Pro Bowl had the skills challenges, like the legit skills challenges, not the dodgeball skills challenge? And it had been years since Darrell Green actually played in the NFL, but he was still participating in the fastest 40 competition because he would still beat everybody who was currently an NFL player.
That's awesome.
Who at Fantasy and Frames could run the fastest 40?
Oh, I'm gonna say
Not me either.
Oh, definitely not me. Yeah.
Who would be? I don't want to say Tyler, because Tyler, he's like.
That's a lazy answer. We have to pick somebody else.
Drew. Yeah. Drew looks like he might be
Drew 50. Seems like yeah.
Somewhere, but you know what? I don't know. Maybe less, because he actually trains.
He does his competitions. That's right. What's up, Charlene?
Hey, Charlene. Charlene, who do you think would run the fastest 40?
Yeah, who are you guys in the chat?
Yeah.
Let us know. We should do it. Can we do a poll? Can we put a poll out there right now on Twitter?
Yeah. Out of everybody on screen right now, who can run the fastest?
No.
Yeah.
I can run the 40 in a weekend.
I can drink a 40 in a week.
Yeah. I can drive 40 miles an hour. Really
We already know the next pick. Speed it up. ESPN.
I mean, if we're going to go by the PFF tracker, I guess we can.
He still hasn't announced the pick.
No.
I thought he already. Wow.
Yeah.
It's too much jibber jabber over here. Tell me the pick.
Watch
While we're waiting for Darrell Green to announce the pick, though, we do have 148 people who are like, yeah, come on. We need to wrap it up music. But to the 148 people who are out there watching us across the socials, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, X, we'd like to thank you all for tuning in with the Fantasy and Frames family as we are, doing more draft coverage, rounds 2 and 3 tonight. So thank you all. We really appreciate it. If you would subscribe to the YouTube channel, we are very close to hitting a milestone. If you like us, tell your friends, and we do appreciate you also. Thank you very much for being there with us. And I've tried to filibuster, and Darrell Green has still.
No. We're going to get to 1,000 before.
So, yeah, seriously, to piggyback on what Chris just said, we are 2 subscribers away from 900, close to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. If you haven't already, please give us a little help in getting towards that goal, and we promise we'll continue cranking out awesome fantasy football content for you.
I don't know about I don't feel like we can announce the the pick yet for the Patriots because we're still so far behind over here.
Well, they just announced it. They just announced Jerson Newton for the Commanders. So I guess are we a fair game now?
Yeah.
I'll let somebody else announce the pick here.
Stacy's ready to
Can we
go.
do it? I'll do
Go,
it.
Stacey.
All
Go,
right.
go for
The 37th pick in the NFL draft, the New England Patriots select Washington wide receiver. Sports Addict, you just burst my bubble, sir, in the chat over there. Washington wide receiver. Is it Jalen? Is that, or are we saying Jalen? Because if you look at where the apostrophe is, it should be Jalen is how you should pronounce it. So
it.
can I get Jalen?
Let's
Is
go
it
with
Jalen?
grammatically correct. Yeah.
All right. Receiver Polk from Washington. From Washington.
Receiver folks, come on down.
We already have one thought, but all right. Sports Addict Network does not like this pick. What do you guys think of
Jalen?
Jalen Polk?
Yeah.
I hope that Jalen Polk is a staple in the NFL. I hope he goes down as one of the greatest wide receivers ever. But being drafted by the New England Patriots leads me to believe that that's probably not going to be his future. But I'd like to be wrong. But what do you all think?
Okay.
So he's wide receiver 23 in yards per route run. So he's in the top 25 there. You kind of like that. I'm trying to check out his efficiency metrics as we speak currently. Played 58.3% out wide, but he did play a lot of percentages in the snap. So he is a versatile wide receiver, can kind of line him up wherever you want across the field. So I feel like for a team that's lacking playmakers, this kind of makes sense in certain regards. But when you have a wide receiver like Troy Franklin, who's still out there, or Javon Baker, or Brian Thomas or Adonai Mitchell, like that, this is a little bit head scratching to me. Like I don't hate Jalen Polk. I hate how early he's getting drafted.
Yeah, the only positive I'll give New England out of the whole situation is that at least we're seeing a draft strategy where they actually are going for maybe some, I won't say exciting picks, but at this point, typically New England would have had a guard and maybe a corner and probably a special team standout on their list. And it's obviously it's worked well. Don't get me wrong. They're very successful organization, but it's nice to see. Yeah, you take Drake May, you get some weapons, but you're right. I think that, and maybe that's, maybe they don't have AD Mitchell as high as you do. Granted, they have a draft board. I get it.
Clearly, they don't.
Yeah. But the Troy Franklin. Oh man, I hate switching over here. Why do I keep doing it? But it's very disappointing. We'll talk a little bit more about Jalen Polk if you guys want to, and then when the next pick for Tennessee is up and announced, it is.
This PFF tracker is really fast. Like, do they have somebody inside the war room of every NFL
wiretaps?
It really seems that way. Hold on, I'll be right back.
I like that, like they say that AD Mitchell was the selected pick from PFF users for the last two teams. for New England and Tennessee. Spoiler alert, Tennessee didn't take AD Mitchell.
It might be good for Carolina.
That's all I'm saying. Oh my gosh. Can you...
So, Nate, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
While we're waiting, so you were just talking about the Patriots. Like, it seems like it's the first time in a while post-Belichick era that they're having a plan, like you're going through the draft or whatever. So they got their quarterback in the first round, and they added a wide receiver that can help him out. How soon do you think it is before Drake May starts? You think he's a day one starter, or he's coming in later in the season?
I would say I'd set the over-under most likely for week 7, week 6, I think is a pretty fair. I mean, Jacoby Brissett is serviceable to start and do what's going to be needed. I don't know what their expectations for win now even results in. I can't imagine New England's looking at this year as we can be competitive. Let's go ahead and be competitive, win, see where we're at. Because if they're winning, I think week 5 is about the good barometer. They'll probably keep Brissett in. I just don't see a situation in which they're going to be winning. I mean, I do think that their defense will still be above average. I just don't know if I think that the offense is capable of doing much. I don't know. What do you want to see? Do we want to see the rookies just thrust into that role immediately and sink or swim, or do we want? Do you? You do?
Let me push back a little bit. Like, if the Patriots, depending on what they do, if they kind of like shore up that offensive line, which has been a concern, let's look at it on the other side of the ball. You have Matt Judon coming back, from injury last year. You have Christian Gonzalez coming back from injury last year, the cornerback out of Oregon, who was just playing phenomenally, and it should have been Defensive Player of the Year had he stayed healthy, or Rookie Player of the Year. Being totally biased there. Kyle Duggar in the secondary. You have some pieces there, and if they kind of give some pieces, on offense, especially some of the skill players, I don't know. I feel like I agree with you. I don't think they're in win now mode. Obviously, I don't think that's the mentality. But like this guy needs reps, and you took him as your number 3 overall pick, and like, it's not going to get better next year either. It's probably not even going to get better the year after that. So what are you waiting for at this point?
Well, for me, just to be a tad bit contrarian to that, I feel that the beautiful thing that New England has going for it right now is that nobody's on the hot seat. Mayo's not going anywhere if they have a terrible season this year, and Drake May, I personally don't believe that he is NFL ready right now. Like, he has tools, attributes, and everything, but some of the stuff that he does, like between, the shoulders and everything, is kind of suspect. Some of the plays that he does. I mean, he just has growing pains. He's a young quarterback, and you have the luxury to bring him along slowly. You have a journeyman veteran that's played for a lot of teams, and he's shown that he can play. And if you are in no rush, just let May get there when he has to. You don't have to thrust him in there just to break his confidence by being a loser, like so much off the rip, because the team is not good. But if you know that he's ready, then you put him in there and then let him get his stripes everywhere. But I think it's a disservice to a lot of young quarterbacks when they're forced into a play now situation on a very bad team, and the coaches are looking after their job, so they're not looking at the best interest of that particular player. I think Drake May is in a good spot where his coach isn't going to go anywhere. That like structure is going to be there for him, so you actually do have the luxury to bring him along slowly.
And if you look at the Patriots schedule, not that we know the order it's going to go, but they get the NFC West as far as their non-conference and opponents, so they will be traveling cross country. Obviously, they get the Bills, they get the Texans, so the AFC South this year as well. I don't see, but I think maybe they could win 3 or 4 games again. Like Buffalo, loss. Houston, loss. Colts, probably a loss. Chargers, probably loss, but I'm not going to get the Chargers too hype yet. Rams, loss if they're traveling cross country, especially. Dolphins, win. I'm kidding.
Funny guy.
Always playing the Dolphins weird though. That's always a weird game, right, Chris? Like New England, like Dolphin games are usually.
It is true. It is always weird.
Yeah.
But Tua is undefeated again. Well, Belichick's gone now. Tua hasn't lost a game against Belichick, but it's different now. So
yeah,
who knows?
But then go ahead. See, this is okay. Here's
the Titans have made the pick.
Yes, and I will say, love the player. Absolutely love the player. If I was really thinking that he was going to continue to slip because of the off the field situation, and Chris Jones and the Chiefs have made it vocal that that's who they want. They have went on record as saying, get Devondre Sweat on this team. We want him. All the off the field stuff happened. So then it was kind of, you had to mute yourself just a little bit as far as when you get him. And so him falling, I was really hoping it was going to be here in late in the second, or maybe even to the third round. Shows what I know. Boy, Tennessee, that defensive line is shaping up to be even better. I mean,
Rams just traded up with the Commanders spot. Is that what just happened?
Mhm.
Did their pick is in?
No,
Also.
they took the Panthers spot,
Yep.
didn't they? Yeah, at
Yeah.
39, it's the Rams now.
Yeah, and
And,
the Rams. Well,
Yep.
well,
sounds like they should replace Aaron Donald, and then we'll determine, how that is.
I mean, they need 5 people to replace Aaron Donald.
Oh well, no, yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy practiced against somebody with knives. Like he's in his
Oh, yeah.
4-point stance, and the guy's trying to get by him with knives. Like, that's amazing.
That's gonna be a big loss for the NFL.
Yeah.
So with that, so you believe that the Rams are going to go interior defensive lineman?
Yes, I thought that's maybe even in the first round when they took Jared Verse. I thought that was right around the same spot where maybe they could take Johnny Newton, or if Byron Murphy had fallen a couple more picks, I thought that would have been the replacement. That I think that's kind of what a lot of people were mocking to them. Just kind of made sense. You get someone, but they did a really good job drafting defensive linemen last year. Kobe Turner. What's the other one? Jorge.
Sorry, look up the.
Oh.
Yeah, it's terrible. I'm out of my element with knowing every player.
We're a bit rusty. It's been a couple months since we did that.
Exactly.
Let's see here. So you already mentioned Kobe Turner. So we have. Let's see here. We have Michael Hogt. We have.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah. And we were having that debate last fall, like who is going to be the guy? Is it Hogt who gets the pressure rate, or is it going to be Kobe Turner who just seems to fall into sacks and it kind of that going back and forth aspect there for IDP purposes. Okay, the Rams select Braden Fisk from Florida State.
Florida State's having a good night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are.
Fisk is 24. I think he might be 25 by the time the season starts too.
What?
He's
Harmony.
an old man.
Been
Trying to
around
pull
the
up
block.
this,
A little longer at Florida State,
Was there another trade?
I don't know. I think that
Yeah,
all I
was.
saw is that this was their. Oh yeah, the Eagles traded up.
Wow.
Mhm.
I knew
Oh,
man
they didn't
Howie
trade.
Roseman. Jeez, pardon
Man,
me.
this one is on it.
Why would you trade with your division rival there, Adam Peters? Come on, man.
Very, very interesting. It's friendly.
Ooh, my Packers are going to be up soon. That's fun.
It will be. So
Yeah.
let's jump ahead. Let's take a look at, since the Eagles are a polarizing team, of course. Is it, if I'm making the pick without jumping out there, I would like to see, I think Jackson Powers Johnson is a
That's who
good
I was.
fit.
That's who I thought the Commanders were going to take, and nope, not so much now.
Mm-hmm.
And
I
I
knew
just saw it was, and I almost said, well, it won't be this position because, well, they don't need it. But clearly, when you have an aging James Bradbury, an aging Darius Slay, I mean,
versatility.
Wow, that is, oh man, that's a defense that is getting after it for sure.
Yeah,
man, they do a good job. They do a good job.
Such a fun pick. Oh my
Pick
goodness.
is in.
It is a very fun pick.
I'm extremely happy about this pick. Like, I love this guy, and I love that they have him listed as a cornerback. Let the man play corner. And
Yes.
you guys don't know what we're talking about right now.
You should. After that.
I'm going to tell you guys. We're going to tell you guys. Straight out of Iowa, it is Cooper DeJean, like the phenom who is like, he can play cornerback, he can play safety, he can go all around. Like Nate, last night, I know you were saying that you think he's better served like as an inside linebacker or whatever. I mean, not linebacker, inside corner.
Slot corner. Yeah.
Slot corner. But I think that his athleticism is ridiculous. His versatility is crazy. I think he can be all over the field. And I really hope that he has a stellar career. As a matter of fact, I mean, I haven't bought an NFL jersey in 20 years. I might buy a Cooper DeJean jersey just because I am so excited for this guy. It's like I heard about him like his sophomore season, and then because I'm like into track and field and everything, like coming into high school and everything, like the stuff that he was doing, like, wow, who is this kid? But if you haven't yet, all you people who are watching and listening to the sound of my voice right now, go check out Cooper DeJean's basketball highlights. You will be amazed at, you wouldn't expect it from like just to look at him. He looks like he'd just be, you know, like your average mathlete, but he is a flat out stud. And I'm so excited to see what he does in the league. I wish him the best.
I was watching some TikTok highlights of his earlier today, and it was very satisfying.
I was rewatching that video you sent me on TikTok where it was a cartoon where they got the Cooper DeJean and you're a cornerback. Yeah. Why are you so surprised? And then, you know,
the Gridiron Heights on TikTok is like, I live for the Gridiron Heights drops on TikTok. You guys have no idea. They're easily my favorite thing. And shout out to whoever makes those. And like, especially the thing that I love most about them is that whenever they include a rookie in whatever it is that they're doing, they make the rookie have a baby voice. And then when they, within second year, like they have a regular voice. And the last one they did with, they had Anthony Richardson on there, and they would make him like Groot from Guardians of the Galaxy. The only thing he would ever say is Anthony Richardson. And he had a regular voice, and they even like commented, they're like, "Oh, I'm all grown up now."
It's we got some love on X right now. Tommy Blair says, "Dynasty Deviant is my dude. Loving the analysis. Keep it up, guys."
Tommy, all love for you too, man. I appreciate that. Like, Tommy's a great dude. If you guys get a chance to check out some of his content, you should. Like, his thought analysis is, it's on a different plane, and like he breaks it down in a great way. So I appreciate you too, my friend. All right. Well, so the Saints pick. I'm sorry.
Ooh.
They still haven't announced. What's that?
Was that a trade that just happened? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do it. Now, I'm not going to look. I want you to. I want to be surprised like everybody else.
We still haven't announced the Eagles pick yet on ESPN. Oh, we're finally getting it over here.
Yeah, NFL Network, they still haven't announced it either.
There's dancing happening on the stage right now.
Is that Brandon Graham coming to the stage right now, I think?
Let's find out. Is that his music? Is that what you guys say in the wrestling world? Is that Brandon Graham's music? Look at that jacket. Yes.
Sparkly.
That's all.
So, Jorge, Nate, you know, you guys with your IDP prowess, do you expect Cooper DeJean to get on the field much this year?
I would say, well, if you're asking if I think he will, the answer is yes, because I think it's easier for him to come in and sub packages and play nickel and maybe be versatile in some certain dime formations, etc. Will he be a day one starter with, 80% of the snaps? Probably not, but I hope he is. I like that. That's a position where, as much as you don't want to get thrown to the wolves a la quarterback, sometimes the repercussions of being out there too early or not, you getting hit by a 295, 350 pound man with intent to harm, you just get burnt and you look foolish and people want to take you off the field, which, that's a learning curve as far as I'm concerned, but we'll see. I feel like the one thing also that is being not misconstrued necessarily, but I don't want people to think that I don't think he is an excellent player just because he's being relegated to what I consider best usage of his talents. I think he can play outside, but sometimes you have to move a person, which is the most beneficial. And let's be honest, he should and could start over Bradbury. He's not going to start over Darius Slay, but I think it's probably one of those situations where if all three of those guys are on the field and all three are capable of playing to their max capabilities, it's the best plan for Philly, especially with CJ Gardner-Johnson, Sidney Brown, even backing him up.
Right.
Yeah.
Reed Blankenship. It's
got a question here from Drew here in the chat. IDP Fellows, what's going on? How are you feeling about Verse and Fisk? Rams doing good. I think they're doing very well rebuilding that defensive line or just building that defensive line. I think for so long they just accounted Aaron Donald for having so many different roles on that defense, just being able to line up. He could literally line up inside or outside. So there's, they're starting to assemble everything there. Jared Verse opposite, Byron Young. That's going to be an interesting dynamic there. So it's going to be. I think they're doing a great job to answer your question.
I really enjoyed that Brandon Graham came out there and before he announced the pick said Dallas sucks all day, and that was
So it looks like this other team that's going to be picking now. The pick is in for the Saints here. They could be drinking something if you get what I'm saying right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
if he doesn't enter every room saying that, like what a waste of time.
Do you remember that Family Guy episode where the Peter Griffin's in court?
Oh no!
Yes.
Oh no! Oh yeah!
Then he like backs up.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I will say I was hoping that he would maybe go to the Jets and they would have the the coolest nickname combo at corner, but it's
Sauce and Kool-Aid.
Sauce Kool-Aid. I mean, I guess if you go by the name Kool-Aid, you've heard every Kool-Aid joke at some point, and I don't know,
That's his government name? His legal name is Kool-Aid? That's not a nickname?
I'm gonna say no, it's not his legal name.
I'll look that up now. Hold on, we're gonna Google.
Maybe it sounds better than his actual real name. So I don't know.
I hope it's his real name. That'd be the best thing
It's
ever.
Oh,
I
it's
can't.
not.
I
It's not.
go
What
by
is-
Kool-Aid also.
Well, hold on. What
Are
is
you
it?
ready?
What are you ready
JaQuincy.
for?
Yeah.
JaQuincy?
JaQuincy. G-A apostrophe Quincy. Kool-Aid.
G-A?
Yeah,
Yeah.
G-A, as in like Georgia. G-A apostrophe.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you think it's JaQuincy, or is it enunciated on there?
Quincy?
I would say
JaQuincy.
JaQuincy also.
I would say
JaQuincy?
JaQuincy too, and
JaQuincy?
make it with a G for some flair.
Exactly.
Jeff, yeah, exactly.
No, we're
Oh,
Oh my
I don't
god. All right. So nicknamed Kool-Aid by his grandmother. Now this is on Wikipedia, so I could have written this. Who knows? Nicknamed Kool-Aid by his grandmother as a baby because his smile reminded her of the Kool-Aid Man, and he signed an NIL deal with Kool-Aid as a freshman at Alabama. Yeah, you did.
Wow.
That's amazing. I would go by Kool-Aid too. Heck yeah.
That's awesome.
Here's what I really like to read about the guy. Number one, I've heard nothing but good things from him. Like as far as
Yeah.
his standout, like being just a good dude. But it says how smart and talented is McKinstry. He started as a true freshman in a Nick Saban defense. 6'1", good size, length. I mean, yeah, best attributes is his demeanor. Never seems panicked, so he's calm, of course. And then there was he did something off the field that was heralded. Like people were talking. If I'm getting them correct, I want to make sure I don't give someone, not the credit they deserve. But it seemed like they were humble and during the conversations. I'll have to look it up so that I'm not just stammering about a bunch of nonsense, even though that's my forte.
Love it.
Now the next pick, Houston's in as well.
Yeah, they're moving a little bit faster now on TV.
Yeah,
That's
I
good.
love it. They're just getting right to it.
Kamari Lassiter.
I'm sorry. That looks terrifying with those horns there. I don't know. I don't like that. Do you see that guy, the Houston guy dressed up with this face
Holy
paint?
No.
Kamari Lassiter.
Second all team is SEC.
Oh. Next pick is in.
Yeah, they're
looks like
flying.
the Panthers, not the Panthers, I'm sorry. The Cardinals traded. Is that what happened?
Mm-hmm.
They traded with somebody because my Packers. Texans traded with the Packers. That's literally what just happened. Okay.
It makes you wonder what the Packers strategy is now. It's like, well, we addressed safety. That's where Byard. No, Byard went to Chicago. Never mind.
Yeah.
I guess safety would be something that they would have to address there.
Mhm.
Linebacker, they got rid of Devondre Campbell. I'm not really sold on Quay Walker just yet. I don't know. This is gonna be interesting.
Where they drop down to 45. Okay.
Yeah, they're 45 right now.
It's a cornerback run, that's for sure. We've seen 4 in a row now.
What's up, Jeremy?
So Stacy, so I confessed or admitted last night that ever since my accident, when I go into a hospital and I have to go see somebody, that I'm considered a fall risk. And they put wow, really? Let me give you your 10 minutes to laugh just like everybody else did.
Is that like a button or a sticker that they give you?
They put in big bold letters "fall risk" on a bracelet that they put, like it's like you're going to a club and they put those paper bracelets on. It's like that. So as we're talking about it,
with a big like X or something on your, that's what they should do. They should just like stamp your hand with like a big X.
Well, anyhow, so Jeremy made a mock-up picture of a T-shirt that everybody should be wearing when they're around me. I just think we just put it on screen.
I saw this. Floating around on our socials. That's fantastic. Jeremy.
I'm expecting that T-shirt, Jeremy. That has to be.
Well, you can't wear it.
I know, but it'd be nice to like give it to people. It's like, here you go. You're standing next to me. You have to wear it.
I will probably.
I'm gonna Wikipedia every single one of these picks. I don't know why I wasn't doing this sooner.
Yeah.
Yeah. So while you're there, just add in some stuff that you want to.
I mean, exactly. You can. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
I've never done that before. Have you guys ever added to a Wikipedia page?
I have one of my favorite stories ever. Guy I work with who is very proud of his ability to be a hunter and a fisherman and a barbecue, and everything is maybe a little hyperbolic. Well, I went on to Wikipedia because one day we were talking about notable alumni from your high school. So I went to his high school and I went to that section. I deleted one of the people from there. He went to a school up here in St. Louis, Hazelwood. I believe it was East or West. That school, one of the notable alumni was, I don't know her name, but it's Steven Spielberg's wife. And so she was no longer a notable alumni. Dan Parker, I shouldn't have said his name. It doesn't matter. Dan was there. And the biography was so far-fetched, Bomberito Salesman of the Year, 10 times, world-renowned hunter, gatherer, fisherman, self-proclaimed barbecuist, but many can attest to it just went on and on and on. And I printed them off and we just did the nonchalant, now, wait, why are you on here? And so, of course, Dan catches wind. I was showing him and we're like, dude, we were going through this and why are you on here? And he's like, okay, got it. Yeah, you went in and changed it. And I said, yes, Dan. I went in and got a college degree for computer tech and went in just to change your biography on Wikipedia. And he's like, well, yeah. And I go, Dan, no one can you can't go in and just change that. I could go and change whatever I want. Then people would have all these, slanderous things said. And he's like, no, well, why would they I didn't even graduate. I mean, and I said, well, you don't have to graduate to be an alumni. You just have to go there. And he's like, no. And I said, Dan, and all of us were like, we don't know, man. It's there. And I saw it. And then he's like, no, I guess maybe. I'm like, oh yeah, I guess. So then he's hooked a little bit, and he's like, I wonder who it would have been that put it. I said, well, I think the school has to call it in, announce it and whatnot. And they research. I have sold many cars to my old teachers and stuff, and we're like, oh great. It is so wonderful. He's going now. He's hooked, and one of our other employees comes over, and God bless him. He's like, you guys look at that, and we tell him. He goes, well, who changed it? And he's like, well, no one changed it. Nate said you can't. He's like, what? No, watch this. And he went straight on there and was like, change shit over, and that was gone. And so, yes, to answer your question, I have changed Wikipedia, and it is one of my favorite things in the world. He also has self-proclaimed to throw a 95-mile-an-hour fastball, which
Yeah.
we know where that's to.
That is great.
So fun fact about the next pick here, according to Wikipedia, poor Kamari Lassiter didn't have anything exciting on his Wikipedia page. But let's see. Max Melton. Melton's father, Gary, played football at Rutgers, and his mother, Vicky, played on the women's basketball team. His older brother, Bo, played wide receiver at Rutgers also, and currently plays in the NFL for my Green Bay Packers.
Yeah.
He has another brother, Gary Jr., who played football at Delaware State. I guess he couldn't get into Rutgers, apparently, like everyone else in the family. But yeah. Sorry, Gary. Shots fired, buddy. Sorry. Gary Melton Jr. just over here. Sorry, buddy.
Pop, give him something nice to say. Say he's world-renowned barbecues or something. Type in there and change that. Give him his flowers.
I will. I want
to fan size of Darnell Washington.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Don't tempt me.
We're flying around. We're flying now. Like, no.
Stacey, I will say your pick is
wow.
Oh,
wow. My
bet's all. I lost my prop.
I called it, didn't I? I kind of was alluding to it a little bit there. That's interesting.
Yes.
We'll get to that in a second.
Sorry, Meltons.
Yeah, sorry, Melton family.
Well, majority
not the whole
of,
family. No, she's literally just the whole family.
Yeah, just Gary.
Just Gary. Like,
Just
I'm
Gary.
sorry, Gary.
Sorry, Gary. Gary Jr. actually, not Gary Sr.
Well, we got one group of people ostracized already. Fantastic. We're on to a great start. It's good. Meltons. Gary Melton.
Powers Johnson. What a fun name this guy has. Whoa. I just looked over and see the person dressed like is that like a chimpanzee or an angry gorilla? I don't know what that is. Like the person dressed up at the draft. Did you guys see that?
Yeah, the gorilla.
On your stream? Yeah.
I'm loving his reaction. He's really surprised.
Did he just like roll out of bed?
He does look like that.
Dude.
Center, I guess. Okay.
Let me tell you this.
Draft day.
Do not insult Gary Melton Jr. anymore, because if you do, Gary Melton Sr. will be coming for you, because his Instagram handle is @Melton_mountain, and he is an in shape big dude that looks like he's gonna whoop some ass if he wants to.
At Rutgers.
Pardon me?
What position did he play at Rutgers? He was on their football team.
Oh, he was.
Yeah.
So he notable alum. So his son played at Rutgers, followed his footsteps. He looks. I'm going to say he was linebacker.
Melton. Yeah, Mama Melton and older brother Melton also played at Rutgers.
Dang. Was he a linebacker?
He doesn't have a link. He apparently doesn't have a Wikipedia page. I mean, we can make one for him tonight.
Well, kind of feel bad that you just trashed him like for the past 5 minutes.
No, not him. His son.
Oh.
Well, neither one. Junior and senior don't have a page.
Wait, no.
Only
Papa
older
did. Papa has a sports reference page. He played at Rutgers in 1989, 1990, and 1991. He was a wide receiver. Wow.
Oh. Huh.
He his best year was his rookie freshman season, it appears, where he played in 11 games, had 33 receptions for 410 yards and 3 scores. He then followed that up with 10 for 97 and then 27 for 433 with another 3 scores. He was a kick and punt returner. His junior year returned 1 for a touchdown. And he is in kickoff return touchdowns in 1991. He was number 1 in the NCAA with 1. And he was number 16 in the Big East in receiving yards per reception. There you go.
Well,
Gary Melton Sr.
Yep.
Mountain.
Edgerrin Cooper, linebacker, going to the Green Bay Packers.
I didn't even see who made the pick for the Pack. Like, who was up
Brian
there?
Bulaga. Brian Bulaga, offensive lineman.
Yeah, am familiar. Edgerrin. It's it's about time we had someone else in the league named Edgerrin. Really.
It's been a minute, right? Yeah.
It's been a while.
Do you think that's how he got his name? I mean, I am on his Wikipedia page right now, and it does not indicate whether or not he was named after Edgerrin James. But
that's what we should do.
Huh?
That's what we should do tonight. Every time a player is picked, we should go on their Wikipedia page and like add something special to it, just to have some picks.
Someone already added the professional career section for Mr. Cooper here because they have already put that he was the 45th overall pick by the Green Bay Packers in the 2024.
Wow.
Damn.
On top of it.
Oh, wow.
I got a question, Jeremy.
Oh, I see what you're wowing, Christopher.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I feel bad for that kid. I won't spoil it.
Yeah.
Adonai Mitchell?
Well,
I feel sorry for that. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Him too. Most notably, the next.
Yeah.
Wow. This is a pick here. I don't hate it.
Wait.
No, I don't hate the player.
it's in.
I feel bad for him.
I feel
What
bad
about
for him.
Feel for him.
What about AD Mitchell 3 picks from now as a
Ooh.
landing spot? That'd be
Like,
Cincinnati Bengals.
Oh, that might be fun.
If T. Higgins goes on the move somewhere, maybe.
Someone, I made some good points that last night, one of the reasons like Buffalo traded out of the first round and said they'd have a full day to potentially make some moves. And maybe that's the same thing. Cincinnati has a whole night to make some moves as well. You would think that between them and San Francisco, that San Francisco is obviously grabbing a wide receiver because I think they have to assume one of the two. I can't imagine them moving Debo, but I think Brandon Ayuk's there's smoke, there's fire way too much. And
Don't spoil it, Jeremy.
I'm sorry, Nate, but Jeremy's coming.
yeah.
Well, I mean,
We got Mushi Muhammad up there making the pick. He looks like a professor with that grade.
I hope Mr. Scamper's got to see Moosh.
Oh yeah. Scampers.
Scampers.
where are you at, Scamp? Come on. I like how he was like in the chat. Am I high or did somebody actually do this pick? I'm like, probably yes.
Yeah.
It wasn't the
Yes.
Bo Nix pick.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I think that was around that time. Yep.
Mm.
Wow, this is a pick right here. I mean,
Wow.
So who had this guy as the first of his position coming off the board?
I wasn't going to be surprised if he was the first of that position. I
Jonathan
do
Brooks.
think they paid people to dress up like Panther fans there, or do you think these are actual Panther fans?
They're actors.
There's no way there's that many. There's no way there's that many people excited to be Panther fans that they
right.
flew to Detroit, Michigan,
Exactly.
and wore those outfits. There's no way. There's just
Yes,
no
they're
way.
actors. Panther fans don't even know there's a draft.
Exactly. They don't know there's a draft happening. So
No, not that it's happening. They don't know that there is one.
oh,
Like, how do these players magically appear on the field every single week? I
what's
don't
this
know.
happen every year? Did they just sign up? Did we just hire them? What happened? They
the
have to.
Giants just did something.
Somebody text John McGlynn. Tell him to go find the Panther fans. I want this investigated right now. We have boots on the ground to make this happen.
I'm doing it right now. Just hang on.
Please.
So what does this mean for the Panthers? So do you think that
That's what it means for Panthers, Kevin. Kevin Tompkins.
You are Arlington. We love you, Kevin.
Nice job, Kevin. Love it.
We got Drew here saying, I love this pick for Brooks's fantasy value. I like it for Brooks's fantasy value, not this season, but next season. I think this is your sell high moment for Chuba, though. I don't think they, at least to start the season, go away from.
Send a bunch of those trade offers out, Jorge. See how much you get in return. Besides,
Well, I'm probably going to get
fuck
a lot.
off. Really?
Uh,
No thanks.
Who?
Yeah,
who
exactly.
is posting that
Choo-
like being
choo- choo.
excited that they made a trade for Chuba Hubbard.
Yeah.
Who's on Twitter like, yeah, look at this badass trade. I just
Damn.
Chuba.
All I had to do is throw in a first round pick, and I got a second in return. It's like, wait, you gave a first? I did. I had to unload them somehow. The opposite value.
I had to pay to get rid of him.
I had to pay money to get rid of them.
I'm calling him John McGlynn right now. Just so
Oh my gosh. All
Yes,
right.
he is.
So you're supposed to be ready for camp. Yeah, might start the year slow. Valuable fantasy asset. I think that's exactly what Miss Stefania Bell said on our Dynasty 365 show the other night. 'Cause one of the questions was about Jonathan Brooks. So Drew must have been listening.
Job, Drew.
Yeah.
Be there, Drew. Although that comment's too long, Drew. I didn't read it all.
Yeah.
Too many words. I just lost interest. My attention span was gone after the first sentence.
I mean, ESPN needs to like step it up or whatever because the Giants have made their pick.
Gosh.
The Jags have made their pick.
Holy
I
shit,
am
really?
so sorry. What is with the spelling of I have so many issues with the spelling of names here. Like this Jaguars picks. Like really?
Wow.
Really?
I am far from like the draft expert, but
Uh-huh.
these back to back, both Tyler Nubin and I guess the Giants, not the two unannounced picks so far. Neither one had really been stretching into this high in the second round, especially when you see like I can see. Granted, they're not the same position, so obviously need. But of the players available, like we said earlier, shocked that Eddie Mitchell's still there, Troy Franklin's still there, Peyton Wilson. I get it. People have reservations from the injury history, but I think he's better than Adrian Cooper and should be. Sanders still at corner, I thought, is the next one, him and Enos Rakestraw. And then the guy who I like the most, who I would really love to see in Kansas City, is Javon Bullard. Georgia Bulldog. Great slot corner. Plays reckless, which probably is not a good thing to say out loud. But it's, when I say that, you know what I mean. Not
just a reckless player, just making
reckless, wasteful, dumb.
Unfocused. Glad to have you on board. Exactly. So I just told John McGlynn, go by Panthers fans and check if they're paid actors or not. So
find out how much Goodell's paying them.
Yes.
Well, we know it's not David Tepper paying them, so
No.
Not Tepper. Is anybody in the chat a Carolina Panther fan? I'd love to hear from you. And
Yeah,
how
show
you
yourself.
feel.
Or do
Yeah.
you know any? Actually, hang on. If you're
Are
not, do
there
you
any?
know any? Do you actually know any legit Panther fans?
I actually
if
do.
If you do know them,
Do you
if you do
really?
know them, do you ask them to follow us if they're not already? Because that'd be great.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'd need to kind of weed through some of the followers, Jorge. Let's be a little, let's not just be follower whores.
What do you say? Let's be selective and just not have Carolina fans.
We send not exit surveys, but
We're a
applications to
serious
people.
program, Jorge. Yeah, we're serious here.
Panther fan.
Who is your?
But yes, I lived in Charlotte for a while, and I know some Panther fans, and like I worked with a lot of them, and it's very interesting. But like, no joke when I tell you, very few Panther fans are true NFL football fans. A lot of them, because Charlotte's one of those cities where it's all transplants. Everybody's moved there and they brought their teams with them. So the people who actually are raised in Charlotte aren't real fans.
Just like birds.
Yeah, there you go, just like birds. And they're plants, and it's yeah, it's I'll stop. Carolina, I love you guys.
What if that was Tiki Bar, or what if that was Rondé Barber instead of Tiki Barber, and no one really knew?
Just to throw people off.
Brother, that's for sure.
Tyler Nubin.
Just to fuck with the Giants fans in the attendance. I went Cincinnati pick. I want to see the
Commanders are on the clock currently.
Commanders are there before.
They're after Cincinnati.
Cincinnati's already.
Oh, Cincinnati did.
Cincinnati made their
Yeah.
yes.
I like him a lot.
They just,
Stacy's not going to like the way he spells his name.
You know, I have friends of mine that are named Chris and spell it that way, but they're all women. So
okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here we go.
You know what? Fuck you
I'm
if you
sure-
spell your name if you're a guy with a K.
Yeah,
all you Ericas with a C, and all you Chris's with the K.
Oh gosh.
Christians and
Yeah.
impotent people.
I hope
who-
you're all Panthers fans.
Oh my God. Oh wow, he has quite the what?
Chris Jenkins.
Yeah, I'm looking on his Wikipedia page. This can't be accurate. Oh, he must have this must be his dad. Okay, this must be his dad because this player, I typed in Chris Jenkins and this guy was born in 79. So obviously
Hey,
not our guy now.
that's my birth year. Hooray. What a fun thing to hear is talk about players in the draft and their dads, and you know how old they are, and it clearly can't be that person because they're born in 79.
I don't think the current former or current member of the Cincinnati Bengals, Chris Jenkins, has a Wikipedia page.
We can change that right now.
Uh-huh.
Good.
Short arms is his worst trait, and
Wait,
that's actually a legit
like
thing.
Low
T-Rex
win
arms?
rate. T-Rex arms, exactly. Oh god, Mason. I'm just gonna go say it's Mason with an extra name.
Mass.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Whoa.
We can
You
do
guys
better.
watching ESPN. You see his teeth? He's got
No,
the best teeth in the
Alright.
draft.
That's something you don't hear every day. Best teeth in the draft.
That's right. You come to Fantasy and Frames because we give you everything you need to know about these players, not just stats and numbers and all that stuff. We talk about it all.
Let's talk about
Speaking of
potential.
which, there are
Who else?
310 people. What's that, Stacey?
I'm so sorry, Chris. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I said, who else is talking about players' teeth? No one else.
We give you the analysis. We give you, their jaw lines, their teeth. We tell you it all.
Exactly. Incisor length. No one's better.
Yes, he's got the best bicuspids that you're going to see in 2024. But yes, to the 311 people that are, riding with us tonight, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, X, whatever you choose to call it. Fantasy and Frames family is grateful. Thank you for tuning in with us. Feel free to like and subscribe. Like I said before, if you like us, tell your friends about us. Check out our content. As the draft is going on after the draft, we're going to get hot and heavy, and so a lot of content is going to be coming out. And check us out on fantasyandframes.com as well. And there's a lot of great people, a lot of great analysis, a lot of great insight, and we got you covered for all of your fantasy football needs, whether it's going to be redraft, dynasty, best ball, IDP, like Fantasy and Frames. We're going to take care of you. So thank you all for tuning in. We're going to continue to work hard so you can win those championships.
So,
And yeah, that's right. Let's go. And we're going to talk about, Mason with 2 A's.
Commanders have been on the clock forever. They must be working on something right now.
We're just now, Goodell's yapping it up about whoever's here to make the Bengals pick. I'm sure they're wonderful. It sounds like it's nonprofit.
She does not look like she's enthused to be there.
She does not. Maybe she just doesn't want to be standing next to Roger Goodell. Maybe that's it.
I wonder if the fans are still booing him. I got it muted, so.
yeah, I haven't heard.
Oh wow, that was a lot of makeup. Look at that guy's face. You didn't see that?
I thought you were talking about her for a second. I'm like, damn, Stacey. you just-
No.
I know.
President
No,
and CEO of the Urban League of Greater Southwest Ohio.
No.
Chris with a K. Jenkins, come on down. But not really because you're not here.
On his Wikipedia page, notable brother of Leroy Jenkins of Dungeons and Dragons fame.
Shut up.
Damn it, Leroy.
Top 10 clip of all time.
Seriously, he really is. It's so
Oh,
good.
what a great clip. Yes,
So
so
recap.
the Commanders. Oh, go ahead.
Commanders?
Go for it.
Just say
No, recap.
their pick is in, but prior
Oh.
to an now pick, I like that pick a lot for them.
Yeah, I do that.
Some of the names that obviously have gone after the cornerback rush from Melton, Jackson Powers Johnson solidifies that interior line for the Raiders, which is definitely a need. They always seem to do really good day two. Their first round picks typically have always been hot garbage, but this year the Raiders have actually made solid picks. Get the best interior offensive lineman in the draft, a pick 44. Edgerrin Cooper, Stacy for your Packers. The one thing from an IDP standpoint that landing spot might not be the best is that they don't play two linebacker sets as much as other teams, where if you're looking for immediate snaps and immediate contributions, Cooper might fall a little short versus where he would have if he had landed in a more, IDP friendly spot.
Mhm.
But as Jorge said earlier, Quay Walker is not his favorite. I like Quay a lot. Injuries, though, have plagued him. So, I mean, immediately if something happens, they've been looking for that next linebacker and to step in, or maybe they do play more dual linebacker sets when they actually have two competent, capable linebackers. Pay attention to that, especially with the injury history. We talked about Jonathan Brooks. Tyler Nubin, safety from Minnesota, goes to the Giants. IDP-wise, excellent pick. I mean, you no longer have Xavier McKinney there. So Tyler Nubin steps in and plays a role where he can play up the box. He can play back in coverage. He's definitely versatile. They say high level IQ, which is always great, especially with run recognition and just instincts. The first safety off the board, top ranked safety, always something to pay attention to in IDP circles. Defensive lineman, Mason Smith, Chris Jenkins. Interior defensive lineman, IDP standpoint, don't necessarily have huge contributions early on. That leads us to the next pick. Jorge, why don't you announce it for your Washington Commanders?
Yeah, we got cornerback Mike Sainz-Ristrell. Still, yeah. Can't really
Beautifully
pronounce.
said.
Thank you so much. Cornerback, University of Michigan. I will say this, though. Peter Petrovic, one of our IDP writers here at Fantasy and Frames, who hails from Serbia. So how about that? Just our reach is expanding ever so much across the globe. He actually wrote an IDP prospect profile on Mike Sainz-Ristrell. Yeah, I think I did a lot better the second time. There we go. Which you can find on our homepage. And he was talking about, one of the things he was talking about, I don't want to give everything away, but just how versatile he is, both as an outside as well as slot cornerback. And Nate, as you know, for those who play in cornerback leagues for IDP, slot corners are kind of the guys that get picked on the most a little bit. So that kind of gives you a little bit of an advantage for fantasy scoring there. Very, very cool pick here. The Commanders, I mentioned before we started the draft, they needed to address the cornerback situation, and I think this is the way to go. I don't know whether or not this is the way to go, but it is a way to go. Let me put it like that.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of nice things about Sainz-Ristrell. In Washington, the one thing that I don't want to say need, because everybody's defenses run differently as far as how many pass rush prowess you have from the corner. I think we're seeing that more and more. We're seeing a lot more usage of pass rushing corners and safety blitzes, et cetera, where if he fits in the slot, which I think that we've said is most likely going to happen, he does. I mean, if we look back at the last couple of years, IDP corners, the only ones that really are capable or have been capable of reaching that high limit are the slots, Kenny Moores, et cetera. So probably maybe, Jeremy, to answer your question as far as impact, I don't know if he's immediate yet, but it's there because let's see.
Yes, 24 years over the course of his career. So,
okay. The Commanders last year, the most pass rush snaps by their corner or their secondary was Cameron Curl with only 21. So they haven't utilized that necessarily that much. But then again, maybe that's because they had Benjamin St-Juste and who was the other slot corner? Maybe Danny Johnson at Tutno. Yeah. Gross.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're not wrong. It's been a shit show in the secondary for Washington. So, but anyhow, for reading more about him, go over to fantasyandframes.com. Check on our homepage, IDP prospect profile. Peter Petrovic, excellent work there.
Yes.
Steelers pick is in now. Did I skip somebody?
No.
No, it keeps moving. Like the Packers keep moving down. Stuff keeps moving around over here. I can't keep track of everything.
Let me ask you guys a question on the heels of the Steelers' most recent pick. Do we want to announce their pick just since it's in?
Sure.
Yeah.
It is West Virginia center Zach Frazier, the second-rated interior offensive lineman, probably the only true center in the league coming in. That I don't think that they said he's going to be more of a guard, but more of a center. Pittsburgh, what we've seen now is Fontenot and Zach Frazier, an offensive line with Arthur Smith coming over. Chris, are you going to draft neither, both Pittsburgh running backs this year?
Yes. For me, I will draft both of them. And even with Arthur Smith coming over, we've seen when he was at Tennessee and we've seen when he's with Atlanta that he is a little heavy-handed with the running backs and he likes to rotate them a lot, So I think that Harris is still going to get his. Warren is going to get his, and there'll probably be somebody else added to the mix that's just going to annoy everybody. So it's all about where you're going to draft them and what kind of value you're going to get. You always want the person who's going to be getting those meaningful touches. Who's going to be the ones closer to the end zone scoring those touchdowns? That's the guy I'm looking for. The makeup of that Steeler team this year, it's weird because it's flipped for me versus last year. I'd want to have Harris more going into the season just to see what's kind of happening. I'm thinking that Harris, it might be Arthur Smith might be the only person that can help Harris, become that dominant force that we all want him to be. Like that first year's rookie season when he had all those touches. Yes, he was productive. He wasn't very efficient, but he had things done because he had a lot of touches. Now he's sharing the backfield, but I think Arthur Smith can come and actually get him, a little more meaningful points. So, yeah, now that I've talked through it, I'll take Harris over Jalen Warren.
So right now their ADP, Stacy, is about 7 picks different, about 80 and 87. Let's say you're on that clock in that spot right there, and you're say 83, 84, where the ADP for Najee is quote unquote value, and it's a couple picks before Jalen Warren. You get to make a decision because you need a running back. Where you lean in?
I'm a Jalen Warren fan. Always have been, always will be. I was just about to say that, and on all the best ball drafts that we've been doing so far, they literally go in the same round. So, I mean, I've seen a couple times where Warren goes ahead of Najee, but literally they are within just a couple picks of each other.
You're watching the breakdown of Zach Frazier. You'll see he was a All-American wrestler as well, which anytime you can contribute, his lower body strength for sure with wrestlers is key. Hands, actually, good footwork and good use of hands in that 2-sport mix that he was able to do. I don't know. I think that they did a great job so far of that's true Pittsburgh Steelers draft, if you ask me, right? I mean, trenches.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Zach Frazier, related to several state champion wrestlers through his mother's side of the family, while his father played football for the Fairmont State Fighting Falcons.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right.
So the pick is in for the Colts. Shall we give that away now, folks? Or
I haven't.
Oh, finally.
Right. I haven't seen it yet, so let's see. They took a corner with their first pick in round 1, correct?
No, they took Liate Alatu.
Oh, that's right. They did. Yes, we were thinking they should have taken,
Right.
Quinyon Mitchell. Oh, that's right. So edge rusher. So now I'm going to say they're going to go on the offensive side of the ball, but
You would be correct.
okay.
That's accurate.
And then
going.
50-50. I'm going to guess it's going to be at the
Quarterback position. Yes, you nailed it.
trying to think who's the best available that I would think, because there's not a ton of offensive linemen right now. That then again, it's been mixed. Who is it?
Adonai Mitchell.
A.D. Mitchell.
Is it? Okay. All right.
A.D. Mitchell. Who's coming out here for the Colts?
Zaire Franklin, linebacker, IDP, stalwart. You want him on your IDP rosters, folks, as your linebacker. One of your linebackers, just stud linebacker.
You do. You don't want the
like
suit that he's wearing tonight.
It blends too much into the background. You know what I mean?
He's got very coordinated though with the color scheme.
Mm-hmm.
He is. And so the pants, so I know it's the new style now where you don't want any break in your pants, you know, like your suit pants or whatever. But he's a good 3 inches above his shoes standing up.
Yeah.
And it's a little snug. You know, like I can read his text message in his pocket.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he looks nuts to me. But
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, he was
gonna say,
oh, there it is. I was like, why does he look so sad?
how do we feel about him joining the crew in Indy?
You got
Right.
Michael
Pittman, Downs, and now AD Mitchell. I mean, they're giving Anthony Richardson some weapon.
He's done.
I hope that means that they're going to encourage Anthony Richardson for his like. I love Anthony Richardson. I want his fantasy value to be predicated a lot on his legs as well, because we know that there's faster return that way. But maybe they will let him throw a little higher percentage than run, just to preserve a little longevity. But he did show last year. I mean, Anthony Richardson showed me that he had a better passing acumen than I had given him credit for, at least in, again, limited sample size that we had.
Mm-hmm.
I actually prefer A.D. Mitchell to Xavier Worthy. I liked him better. I mean, what do I know though?
No,
the first round was the second. Who knows?
Tell you what, Buffalo has taken just a beating from everybody, because everybody's like, why would you let the Chiefs take Worthy? I mean, I guess I love the speed element. I'm not as enthusiastic about. I would have probably rather have had Mitchell over Worthy for the Chiefs, even if it's, you know, a more suitable fit to replace Tyreek Hill's speed, which I don't think you need that. I think you need a true X, but
I mean, I don't know. I just kind of was like, you guys don't really have shown y'all don't really need any more weapons on the offense. Like, go get somebody to protect, you know, Mahomes. Go get. I don't know. I just thought that made more sense. But again, yeah, I'm not an NFL executive. What do I know? And also, I didn't like the Rashee Rice pick last year, and look how that turned out. So
right, exactly. I wasn't a fan of the Sky Moore pick. I'm not a fan of the McCole Hardman at the time.
I was so in on Sky Moore, and it hurts my heart so much. I wish he was better.
I do too.
What a badass name, though. Like, he just needs to be better.
Yeah, and Kevin's true. I'm glad the Colts do something. Yeah. What definition of normal is, that's still to be determined. But out of the 328 watching right now, at least 10% are probably normal for sure.
Yeah, we're the normies.
Maybe 12.
How do you guys pronounce the Washington Pick's last name? Because I've heard it two different ways, and I actually know somebody whose last name is spelled exactly this way. And I'm curious. I want to know how you guys say it.
Should we give it away? Okay, so it is tight end out of Kansas State, Ben Sinnott. I'm going to go with Sinnott. Is that correct? I don't know.
That's how I say it. I say Sinnott.
Someone else says Sinnott.
I heard Sinnott the other day, and I almost drove the car off the road when I heard it. I was like, what?
Yeah, that's horrible. Say that, but yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that. Sinnott.
Sinnott.
Are we surprised that Sinnott was drafted before Jatavian Sanders? No.
I mean, I've not seen a mock where he's went ahead of him, but I don't know if that's because I don't know if tight end is that deep in this draft. Obviously, I'll probably reach out to Andrew Cooper, who knows all things. I mean, technically, I'm the number one ranking tight end. Yeah. So theoretically, I should probably know that. I mean, not a humble brag, of course, but you can guess for every.
Well, let's look at efficiency, right? So yards per route run in all of the draft eligible tight ends this year, he's number 5, and yards after the catch per reception, he's number 9. So he has the talent and the receiving chops to do something when the ball's in his hands. And we all know that Cliff Kingsbury had a great rapport with the tight end position as a play caller with Zach Ertz. Zach Ertz is more of a veteran presence, and Sennett could come in there and maybe not this year, but maybe next year have more of a prominent role in this passing offense for the Commanders at tight end. So it's not a horrible pick. It's not horrible.
Didn't you think Cole Turner was going to turn into more?
Yes, I did. He was supposed to, and then that kind of went, the way of the dodo. So what can I
say? Ben Sinnott, famously in the participant in the Pop-Tart Bowl that gave us the famous Pop-Tart mascot.
Yes.
Nice. That was a good one.
Yes.
And in fact, on 4th and Frames this past Wednesday, Chris Battlestill in their mock draft actually called Ben Sinnott going to the Commanders in this round. So kudos to you, Chris Battlestill, for making that awesome.
Damn, Chris B. Smart guys.
No
Those Chris B's, I'll tell you. Yeah, exactly.
So far, like, who are you all's favorite picks of the second round? I love Ladd McConkey. I think Ladd McConkey going to LA is a nice spot for him. Herbert, he has somebody that, reliable. Now they lost his jitterbug and Allen. So I like that a lot. But who did you all like so much so far in the second round?
I liked McConkey. That was going to be my pick too. That's great. That's such a good pick for them.
Yeah, definitely. I 100% agree with you guys there. I think that especially, from fantasy standpoint, which is what we're assuming, hell, even in just real NFL standpoint, I think that is one of the biggest needs filled. And what about worst pick? I'm not, my feeling on Keon Coleman. So that's where it's either that. Can I give a real NFL one that I don't like so much? I just don't really care for we've already made the pick. Sorry. I'm listening like it's going to be some shocking revelation or anything. But I wasn't a huge fan of Atlanta. Given, they move up 8 spots. They give up their 3rd round pick to take a defensive lineman who I think there's 2 that have been drafted after him that I like better. So it feels like they moved up. They got rid of a 3rd to get a lesser thing, which, I mean, is that not the most Atlanta thing to do or what?
Well, let's get Keith Fleming on the show to answer that question. He's still recovering. He's recovering. I didn't like Jalen Polk. I feel like there are other big play wide receivers that they could have gotten despite his versatility. That's probably my least favorite there.
Yeah. My least favorite pick is probably going to be the number 55 pick. So I'll hold my my opinion till then.
Congratulations.
The Browns pick is in, and is somebody coming to Booger McFarland's on the screen. So what do you think is going to happen with Cleveland now? Like, what are their needs?
Well, they addressed the linebacking situation. They brought in Jordan Hicks. They have Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah there. The defensive line, they still have Myles Garrett on one side. Did they bring back Jadeveon Clelonis, or was that a?
No, but they kept Zadarius Smith.
Zadarius Smith, okay.
Extended him, yeah. They have Dalvin Tomlinson still and Shelby Harris. So, I mean, I know what they took, and the person they took, I'm a big fan of. And I think that when I said earlier, someone better than Hora is this specific player here.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Clowney, he's with the Panthers now.
Sorry, Jadavion.
Yeah.
Is he really?
Yes, he is.
Oh,
Is that like just care and concern in your voice right there? Like, oh,
yeah, a little bit.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
bless his
Yeah.
little heart.
Thoughts and prayers. Sorry, buddy.
But he goes back to I don't know where he was born at. Stacy, Wikipedia time.
Oh, who we're looking at? Jadavion.
Jadavion, because his college
Unless
years
you can
were
spell
spent
it
there.
without looking.
I think I want to say he's from Spartanburg, but I could be very wrong there.
If he's from Spartanburg, that's impressive.
What the hell's that supposed to be? Because that's a rough town.
I've never heard of it before.
Okay.
Sparkle City.
He
Oh, I spelled that wrong. He is from Rock Hill, South Carolina, born on Valentine's Day, 1993.
there you go. Oh yeah,
Valentine's
Rock Hill, South
Day.
Carolina. So
Rock Hill,
he
Spartanburg.
is that close to each other? I'm gonna look up Spartanburg now.
Yes, just south of Charlotte.
Speaking of Charlotte, did you know that
Winthrop
Bank of
University.
Did you know that Bank of America Stadium is one of the few stadiums in the country where they don't accept cash? It's only card.
They don't at Raymond James either.
How about that? I didn't realize that's becoming more of a popular trend now.
And Amalie Arena also.
Yep.
No cash.
stadiums here take cash.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm kind of late to the party then. All right, never mind. It's having some mind blowing revelation, but nope, took it away from
You carry cash?
What's
me. I
that?
do.
Yeah, what the hell's that?
Touche, everybody. Touche.
Angie, are you making a dirty joke in our chat over here? What's going on?
Good for you, Angie. Let's keep it spicy in this chat. Let's get it going. Yes.
Woo!
Awesome.
Angie's bringing the little emojis, the little pepper emojis.
Eggplant is what that is, Stacey.
Exactly.
Oh, I was talking about spicy. I wasn't talking about.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, you could put both together, though, right? Would that be appropriate to put both together?
Good.
The
You can.
Then you need to go see the doctor then.
eggplant or the pepper, or then would you put the pepper and then the eggplant? Which goes before which?
Mm.
Going on that.
I prefer to keep them separate.
Eggplant and pepper, I'd say, would be the way to go with that. Just because.
Eggplant, pepper, yeah.
I've learned some
Well, if
tricks
it's
with
Jorge.
these
spicy
emojis.
eggplant, would you then put spicy the pepper eggplant? I don't know. I don't know in which I don't send I don't tell people I have a spicy eggplant. So I feel like that's more like you three over there. Might be sending
I wouldn't
those
call
I can
it
honestly say
spicy.
I've never said that. I got a spicy
You
eggplant.
got to start. Listen, I just threw one for you.
Retro
You
web.
add that into your vocab.
There you
Never
go.
made
I
anybody's,
like it.
but I've learned some tricks with the
I
thing.
saves
So
you a
Stacey,
lot of trouble, Charlene. Keeps people out of my office if they avoid the eggplant. But job security.
have you learned you can now combine the emojis into one text and you can build on it. And I was going to demonstrate and send one, and I realized that number one, HR could fire me for sending this to you, Stacy. And two, if Carrie looked at my text message, it was like, why are you sending Stacy an eggplant with a spicy pepper?
Send
We have us
Carrie
on tape.
and see what happens. See if she
I already
comes
do.
up, what's going on with you?
She's not here. She's at her friend's concert.
Oh, even better. Send that to her with no context.
Exactly.
She's yeah. She might have
He's
already
like,
got it.
yeah, you're not going to get in trouble. Yeah.
Oh no. I'll send it and see if she won't jump onto the
No,
stream.
And if anybody questions it, you can say that you were sending Carrie a message to pick up at the grocery store some spicy eggplants. I mean, that's completely
Yeah.
innocent.
Or
Ta-da.
your chili flakes and whatever. Chris, tackle, Dolphins. What are your thoughts
Patrick
here?
Paul out of Houston.
Oh, another good one.
I like it because, as I was telling you all last night, Miami really needs to do something about that offensive line. Teron Armstead is perpetually injured, and they were extremely thin. So they had people playing all over the place when somebody went down, but they could not overcome losing Connor Williams. When Liam revolving door Eichenberg stepped in, that's when the offense went from, sugar to, that other pejorative. I like it a lot. I think it's good. I think it's necessary. I like it.
Why are you texting me in that clan, Nate? Jesus.
So you can see my work, my emoji work. Look, isn't that clever?
Put that on Slack. Put it in the Slack.
Look, you got to show the camera thing. Go. Well, you have to actually put it in front of the camera so people can see it. There you go. Look, you can do the eggplant, and then you can add a secondary emoji and just click, hold, and drag up.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Very nice.
See, come for the draft talk. Stay for the sexting tutorials from Nate.
Yeah, the 45-year-old married guy. Watch out.
We got you covered.
That's how you keep it spicy. Exactly. That's how you.
Exactly. Spicy eggplants. If somebody doesn't change their dynasty team name to that in the group right now,
Plans.
Spicy eggplant.
Yeah, had no idea, Charlene. Did you? No. Well, we've got you hooked though.
We got a new member joining us right now. We got Mr. Kevin Tompkins. Going on, Kevin.
What's up, Kev?
We'd love to hear exactly what you're saying, but you are kind of muted. So
sorry, this is my first day. I picked a hell of a time to come in here with the eggplants and all that. So
that's what brought you in. Tell the truth. That's what brought you in.
I mean, it gets you in the door, not gonna lie. I mean, everything else is kind of icing on the cake.
Gotta get in the show now.
I like behind you that all I can see is D nothing K. Yep, that. Oh,
the pick is in. They
it's P. Your chair's covering the bottom of the P, so it just looks like you just have Dick behind you now, which was perfect. Dick is.
Yeah. Somebody put that on Twitter, I think.
That's
and
what
then, yes, that's what she said right after.
Love it.
Good times.
Then all 300 of you weren't expecting this tonight. Oh,
yeah.
Yes, they were. Yeah,
that's why they came.
After last night, they should be expecting anything to show up.
And this is just water, I swear. So
mine's not. I'm back.
Mine's not. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So NFL draft, huh?
Did you do?
Yeah.
Oh,
that draft.
Chris Burns, you actually updated your team name to the Spicy Eggplants. That's fantastic.
I thought it before I did. I love it.
I mean, I'm here for the people. I like to. Are you not entertained?
Absolutely.
Okay. Are you not entertained?
So, Kevin, how are you enjoying the draft so far, my friend?
It's a thing. Like, I'm not a big draft guy. It was kind of heart-wrenching to see Green Bay kind of fumble the bag on Cooper DeJean and Kool-Aid and every other corner within a 10-mile radius. But it is what it is. So I'm just happy. I hope they're all having fun. That's about where I'm at.
I hope teams just have a good time.
Pretty much. I mean, just don't be catching yourself reading a player's name like Andre Rison did. That was pretty hilarious, not gonna lie, but yeah, not too bad.
Oh, the Cowboys pick is in.
How about that?
Braylon Allen?
Braylon Allen, maybe? No.
No.
Is it already on PFF? Yes, it is.
It is.
Yeah.
It's something who I've never heard of, which is not really surprising, considering the position they play.
Yeah, this is actually this does make sense a little bit. We'll get to that in a second. The dick is in. Oh, wait. No, it's gone commercial.
I told you guys that was my maiden name, right?
Still saying that. Okay. What's up?
The dick is in?
No, just the first part, Dick. Yeah,
Oh.
that was my maiden name.
Like, it's a hell of a name. That's
Yeah.
Is it
So,
really?
I swear to you, swear. Could
Did you
not make
hyphen
that up. No, but when I was little, I used to get the biggest kick out of like when we would go to restaurants. And I would go up to like the hostess and they would ask your name when you would put it, and I would say Dick. It's a party of dicks. and they had no idea what to do with like a 7-year-old saying that to them.
That is awesome.
Uh,
That is awesome.
that poor
Oh,
TGI
God.
Fridays service host had
Applebee's will
Woo!
definitely be after that. Yeah.
Ma'am, this is Wendy's.
exactly.
Like, absolutely horrifying. The poor Red Lobster hostess.
Well, Jorge, now's your chance to go ahead and offend some other people. There are people in wheelchairs on the stand. You want to go ahead and take a crack shot?
No, we
Wise guy?
already
No,
went
no,
we already went after Make a Wish Foundation last night. Let's just keep it to one group.
Thank you. Good.
Before that was Tyler, though. That was
It was.
Where is Tyler?
Tyler said he was going to be here. I don't know. We want some more offensive comments to go on. I'm sure all 343 of you want to hear more offensive things too, and keep it funny and keep it loose here.
Yeah. I think Tyler's putting the kids to bed. He said if he didn't, he'd get shanked. And I don't want him to get cut. So I think he's just looking after his livelihood, you know?
I hope
Please
it's that so late
check
at
the
9
private
o'clock.
chat right now. Please check the private chat right now.
Oh, I saw it. Yeah.
I don't know what you think.
What the hell? Going to hell.
Oh, man. I love how
Wow.
we're all going to hell. That's fantastic. I love it.
We'll be there together at least.
I mean,
All
I was already going there, so
All of us.
exactly.
But before you go to hell, I recommend you have some great cocktails and drinks on your way down there. And a great way to get that done, Zach Berger, our director of content here at Fantasy and Frames, got this published, a cocktail playbook, 32 game-changing recipes modeled after your favorite NFL teams. You can get this on Amazon. Really great stuff in there. Really good ideas. Zach Berger, this is for you, buddy.
I thought of
Yes.
actually having us drink for each team the specific cocktail one at a time, but not making 32 different drinks for each person.
Yeah. Well, if that had happened, whatever was put in the private chat would have gone into the comments by accident, and then we'd have a real conversation right now. So
Yeah.
anyhow,
Oh,
Marshawn
man.
Nealon, edge rusher for the Dallas
Yeah.
Cowboys.
How about that Dallas Cowboys pick?
Yeah, so future replacement here for DeMarcus Lawrence, who's getting a little bit up there in age. You think there, Nate? A little rotation situation going on there in that side of the defensive line?
I think so. They did lose Dorrance Armstrong, so the depth
Yeah.
across the defensive line took a little bit of a hit. I love reading what his bio kind of says, is that his film looks like a car crash from an action movie in a good way. He puts his big body on the line every snap, doesn't want to run in around the blockers. He runs through them. Pass rush profiles built around an all-out bull rush. He also likes to combine his gap shooting ability with good first step and a violent rip move. So, sounds good on paper.
Mm-hmm.
I hope someone puts a good bio for me like that instead of
I mean, you
spicy
could put a good
eggplant.
Chris JC hasn't
and,
made
yeah,
him.
Planned
Yeah.
Parenthood trip.
I'm actually working on that right now, Nate.
yeah. What would Lance Airlines say about Nate Markham?
Well,
What's his who is his comp?
Who's this comp?
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
exactly.
let's see which Walmart worker would be
So
most
Jerry's
suitable.
not on the yacht. He's not on the super yacht like last year.
Say what?
Jerry was not. He looks like he's in a conference room, not on his super yacht like he was at last year.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right? He was on some sort of super yacht last year doing the draft.
For round one, I think so. I think for the other rounds, he was in the conference
He
room.
was land based.
Economy stuff. Everybody took a haircut.
Sell the yacht, maybe.
Look, Microsoft went down 3 points. Everybody's got to pinch their pennies in this account.
Exactly.
There you
Exactly.
go.
Dented cans are half price.
All right,
Oh, thank
Kevin.
God, the numbers are finally up. Jeez.
There are 8 more picks in the second round. Are any of the remaining teams in line to take Troy Franklin, or will he end up to the third round? Because
Well, it won't be the
Stacey,
Packers.
Wouldn't be surprised if maybe the Lions take a point.
Nate,
Could see the Ravens.
I could see the Ravens. Yeah.
I could see the Lions and the Ravens being like the probably the odds-on favorites of the teams that are left to take a wide receiver. I
What if
wouldn't
the
be shocked if Green Bay does too, honestly,
No, they
Well,
because they always have a weird board. Gutekunst
They do.
never picks at need.
jump on that PFF tracker, Kev, because
don't.
then you'll know
it
what
tells you. We know
Well-
what the 3rd round picks are already.
Yeah,
Pass-
Gutekunst is literally who has the highest RAS score. Okay, I'll take him.
Yeah. And the guy who they took is
Good job,
definitely
Andrew.
one.
I don't know what Angie, what are you referring to that came today? Because
Cocktail bowl.
That's what she
Oh, the
said.
cocktail book. Okay, good. Because I was like, did you order some spicy eggplants? Like, what happened?
You can
But
order
I'm
that?
glad
Oh,
that
I guess you can.
cocktail book.
You can
Yeah.
order anything nowadays, Nate. You can
Mhm.
order
You really
anything.
can. You probably ordered it on Amazon. Who knows?
A gigolo?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what Amazon sells. Maybe there's like a dark Amazon, like Amazon After Dark or something.
Like the
Yeah,
dark web.
It's called Craigslist, is what that is.
It really is.
That's the dark Amazon.
I
Do
think
y'all remember the movie Deuce
And if
Bigelow,
you
man?
type in dark Amazon, you
The
get
next
a
door
spicy, a spicy eggplant.
You just called it the Next Door app. Is that what you just said?
Isn't that your neighbors? Isn't that what that is?
Yes.
Next door.
Oh,
I think
I
you can
hate it.
probably. I mean, I guess you could use it for that too. I think most people use it to like find like escaped pets, but I mean,
No, they use it to bitch about everything.
Or bitch
possible
about
going
people's
on. Yeah.
leaving
Their
a car
garbage
without
can.
license plates in their driveway.
Right. Did anybody hear that loud bang? Yes, that
phenomenal.
was lightning.
Have you consulted your HSA?
I get those with the Ring camera now.
oh yeah, I get
Oh,
those too.
I hate it.
yeah.
And my
Right.
office is slightly ghetto adjacent. So like I get like really interesting like Ring updates,
sure.
But all sorts of
All the Karens that see someone walking
Uh-huh.
or anything. Did you see that car
Oh,
that
yeah.
was driving? Yeah.
I tell you a funny story while we're at a commercial over here on the draft over here. I was at a hockey game a few weeks ago, and it was pretty late. It was like 9:45 or so, and I get a Ring alert that says like somebody's at my office. I'm like, why is somebody at my office? And so I open it, and like my office, like there's several other offices in this building. It faces like a breezeway that has a pretty little fountain and everything. And there is this girl doing like, I don't know, like a TikTok dance or something, but like she has her phone set up on one side and she's standing kind of like almost in front of my door and she's like doing some sort of little dance, like she's recording herself. And me and my friend that I was with were like, oh, well, we have to, mess with her now. So we like hit the little button, and we're like, hey, like, what are you doing? Some good moves. What are you doing?
Exactly.
That's
She's
good.
well, I felt bad that I scared her for a little bit, but it was pretty funny.
That's funny.
I hope she shows up on your For You page at some point and
I really do. I mean, I'm
comes full
honestly
circle.
just lucky she didn't like turn around and I don't know, like chill to like, I don't know, get in my door.
I
or
like how
something.
I just texted Tyler Heil, get over here. We need to offend more people, and just like clockwork. Ta-da!
I'm here for it.
Tyler missed the best part of the conversation.
Oh, I did? Dang it.
You did.
What happened?
I'll text you what happened. Don't worry.
Yeah, you're just gonna
All
have to rewatch. You can't relive it. The magic's gone.
It
All
is.
right, fine. I can deal with that. So how's it going? I've missed like the last 20 picks.
Um,
Um,
I don't know.
that good,
I mean,
huh?
well,
How'd the
there's
Browns do?
It's
the Browns
good.
did I think really good in terms of a player who I like. They took Michael Hall Jr. out of Ohio State.
Oh God, all the
I know.
fucking insufferable Browns fans be so happy they got a damn Buckeye.
And
By the way, I'm a self-loathing Browns fan. I don't know if that was clear to anyone.
isn't that everybody?
I think
They
so,
all that
except
way?
for you, Nate. Except for you.
Somebody- you
I'm not self-loathing.
I
well,
know.
you're Stacy. You're about to be Stacy Loathing officially.
Yeah, that does suck. It's okay.
Tyler, I just sent you what was said. So have fun reading that.
I've had my do not disturb on for like 5 hours for coaching a football game and just getting decimated.
Go, Pat, go.
Well done, Stacey.
Yeah, thank you. Every once in a while.
Yeah.
Oh my
I think
god.
we're all kind of on the same level with that.
Yeah. That's the D block chat. So
Oh
So
yeah.
Kevin, what are your thoughts here on the drafting of Javon Bullard in the secondary of the Packers here? I mean, you mentioned them bringing on a wide receiver with Gutekunst. You never know what's going to happen with the Packers here, but first they addressed the linebacking position. Who, Cooper, for as much as we talk about his tackling prowess, he is a good inside linebacker who actually can rush the passer. So he's definitely multifaceted here. But they lose Jonathan Owens in free agency to the Bears. Darnell Savage goes to I believe it's the Jacksonville Jaguars. Now they're addressing the back end of this defense. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, Green Bay definitely had a needed safety for sure next to McKinney. So, I mean, look, anytime you put the College of Georgia, and the Packer fans will just eat that shit up. Like, oh, we went to Georgia. Like, that's all you have to do. Just put Georgia, comma, whoever the name is, GB. They're good. So, I mean, unless you're Eric Stokes and you just get hurt every third game. I like it. I think it's a good pick.
Is Georgia the Green Bay, Ohio State to Cleveland?
If it's not the Eagles, then yeah.
Yeah.
Nate, so the Houston Texans just selected Blake Fisher at tackle. Mm-hmm. So now you have Tunsil on one side. You address the other side with Fisher. We already know just how potent this passing game has the potential to be now that they added Stephon Diggs. Tank Dell coming back healthy for his second season. Nico Collins having his breakout last year and all the things that the Texans can do from a receiving standpoint. What does this addressing of the tackle position do for your hopes for Joe Mixon this year in terms of, his rushing ability and his upside? Is he somebody that, jumps back into a, firm mid to high RB2 person here? Or is he still kind of like a value running back in the back end of the second round, potentially third round? In redraft specific.
Yeah. No, I mean, I have to assume that the addition of Blake Fisher gives him one thing to run behind, which he really hadn't had in Cincinnati, is actually gaps to run through predominantly. He was pretty much about as inefficient as anybody over the last real couple years. And so, I mean, the passing game should open up lanes, as well as Blake Fisher, who for both, he's a serviceable run blocker as well as a pass blocker from everything I've seen. I don't know if it's going to be I don't think his ceiling raises too much more, but I think his floor is elevated just enough. He's about as, like you said, about as safe as you can get where he's going. I know many people are drafting, they only draft for the upside. Oh, if he's not a potential league winner, I don't want to risk it. But that offense should score ad nauseum. So, and I don't really think that depth wise, is there some competition there? Of course. Is there a ton of serviceable competition? Guess it depends on what your thoughts of Dameon Pierce are. And I think that last year proved to me that it was not just a 1 year, boom for Pierce, but it doesn't take much to supplant him. And I think that that's proven. And I think that'll be Mixon.
I think the Texans showed us very clearly that they do not believe in Dameon Pierce.
Right, exactly.
I mean,
now, Dare Ogunbowale, watch out.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you need a kicker too. Dare Ogunbowale is your guy.
There you go.
No, Mixon's going to be exactly who he was for the last 3 years. A mediocre running back that can somewhat catch the ball and will be on another great offense and will probably put up a couple 40-point games. I don't think going from Cincinnati to Houston changed Joe Mixon's fantasy outcome at all.
No, just
yeah. Pierce ain't pushing Mixon. He's strictly a handcuff that you can get in like the 18th round. Like, I don't see him getting on the field for more than like 80, 90 carries unless Mixon gets hurt. And that's, I mean, Mixon's been pretty inefficient throughout his career, but Peters ain't pushing him. So yeah.
So the Bills pick is in, waiting to announce it. Although we know we're watching or using the PFF tracker, it's already been announced. But we might as well wait. We're about to go on stage and make the pick here. Nate, let's just assume you did not check the PFF tracker here. With all the departures on defense because of salary cap reasons, primarily, I would assume, what would be a position here on the defensive side of the ball that the Bills could really use some help with?
I mean, the one thing that they obviously definitely go in year after year is to try to slow down the opposing team's passing game, just because that's been their Achilles heel as far as when they've lost the games, is they've been outscored on big plays. And does that mean corner? I can't say corner because yes, the Christian Benford and Rasul Douglas are not fantastic options. Taron Johnson and nickel is probably the best fantasy of the option, but then again, that's probably because he allows so many actual catches, which isn't exactly a good NFL trait. They brought over Mike Edwards from Kansas City, who was okay. He is serviceable.
He was okay 2 years ago in Tampa Bay.
In Tampa, yeah, he was, and I thought he was going to be fine last year. I really did. I actually liked the move. Thought he was a much better NFL safety than he was in a fantasy relevancy, and he filled that in. But Taylor Rapp, Mike Edwards, DeMar Hamlin, the safety room's kind of weak. I'm not sold on the fact that they would need any defensive linemen. I think they have plenty of depth there. So from the defensive side, it would have to be secondary help, just because between Matt Milano and Terrell Bernard, they're set at linebacker, especially with Nicholas Morrow coming over. So they have good depth at linebacker, defensive line. Who is their pick?
It is safety Cole Bishop of the University of Utah.
I don't know much about Cole Bishop.
Yeah, I don't either. But from what I'm putting together quickly on the stats here, he is somebody who is kind of like a Swiss Army knife. Kind of like who's the guy for Arizona that we were hoping he would be the Swiss Army knife at defensive back. He just moved from linebacker to defensive back. Why do I forget what his name is? It doesn't matter. He is a defensive back type of player who can go after, the pass. He can help in pass rushing situations. He can help in coverage. So definitely very versatile there, which is what you were kind of alluding to.
Nice. I will say this is where I wish and hope if the Ravens would allow the Chiefs to trade up 2 spots and just to secure it. I want them to take. Oh, good. Never mind. They don't have to. They took a tackle themselves, which had me concerned. But I'm hoping the Chiefs take Kingsley Suamataia with their next pick and address, the offensive line. But all right.
Upon a cursory Google, Cole Bishop looks exactly how I envision Cole Bishop to look like.
Oh, well, looks like I need to do that now.
Yep.
Well,
I'm in.
The most Cole Bishop you'll ever see.
He does look like Cole Bishop. Man.
That is
like
Cole Bishop.
Is that from like his sophomore year of high school? Good Lord.
No,
kid.
I think
he
he's
looks
a
like a
grown
child.
man.
Sophomore year,
Wow.
somebody told him to eat a steak and then maybe he ate like half of one.
who the hell is the mayor of Detroit to bump off Barry Sanders and make
That's like
the
kid
pick?
6'2", 207. In what world is that person 6'2", 207? The 6'2" part I can understand because that's just, actually measuring. 207, he doesn't look like it. With all his pads on and 2 wives attached to him, because I assume he went to Utah. He's got a few of them.
Wow.
That mayor of Detroit looks like he runs multiple shell corporations.
Oh, yes. And he does not mean gas stations like
And he's not Shell. The gas station.
he has absolutely been a shady union boss in his day.
He is opening up 5 laundromats this month by the end of the month.
He is currently under investigation for something. So,
Yes. But he
And I'll put
paid
in
him
the
off
private
and
chat.
good.
And in the private chat, that's who actually may own actual gas stations.
yeah, that is true. Which, by the way, I don't know if you all knew this, but in the Jaguars war room yesterday, there must be a better name for that war room yesterday. Tony Khan, who is the owner of All Elite Wrestling or AEW, the night before they had a shtick in their TV show where somebody like attacked him and he hurt his neck, and he actually wore in the war room last night like a neck brace. So he was staying true to pro wrestling character even during the NFL draft, which was
They just had him on a second ago. He still has it on.
That's great. That
His
is
name is not dead.
that's commitment to character, commitment to acting. I appreciate that.
The Detroit Lions with Enos Rakestraw just overnight between the last 2 picks have completely revamped their secondary. And I want to say it might be like, I hate to say like a really good strength of theirs now, just because they're both young, but holy hell, Rakestraw and Terry and Arnold are, some people had them as, the number 1 and number 3 corner. I've seen 2 and 4. That's a really solid move, especially considering last year I was mocking them like in a bad way for not taking corner and going after linebacker and running back. So
Ravens pick is in. About to be announced here.
I love seeing all the people file out as soon as the Lions pick.
Yeah. Well, the guy who ended RG3's career, Hello Inada, is at the podium right now, so that's good to do.
You mad, Jorge?
Jeez.
I'm a little sour from 2012. What can I say? We had such a good thing going.
No, I mean, the good thing is you can have another really exciting rookie year with the guy you just drafted, only to disappoint you in the future.
Exactly. He'll get taken out by probably somebody from Baltimore's defensive line.
Sunrise, sunset.
Wow.
Exactly.
Love the positivity. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Speaking of positivity, Nate, you are 2 picks away. Oh my God!
They just moved up.
You are. If you get who I think you're going to get, this is the Chiefs' offense. Just went from good, great to just good. Fucking God, this is amazing.
You think they're going to take Troy?
Yes, I do.
You think they're taking Troy Franklin?
No.
With one of these 2 picks at 63.
What the fuck do they need Troy Franklin for?
They don't have 63 and 64. They probably traded, and they just haven't updated 64 yet.
Yeah.
It'll be changed here in a second.
They have 2 Troy Franklins.
They just switched.
There are 2 Troy Franklins?
How great is that? The team they beat to get to the Super Bowl and the team they beat to win the Super Bowl both traded with them. And see, that just shows the Chiefs are a stand-up organization. People can't hate them. He's like
forward thinking, if you will.
Thank you. Exactly.
Give the Chiefs Malachi Corlin, man. Give them a dude that can take the ball in space.
Yes.
And
yes. Oh, okay.
There we go. All right. Yeah, that's a good pick.
Thank you all. Thank you all. I can log off of here now, getting my 1 pick right for the entire first 2 rounds of the draft.
I got my 1 right when I was sitting at the bar eating dinner and the Eagles traded up. I'm like, oh yeah, Cooper DeJean. That's the most predictable thing I've ever seen.
If there are not Cooper DeJean t-shirts in Philly by the end of the weekend, there's something wrong.
Wait, it's DeJean?
No, John, as in like Jawn.
Jawn.
Oh yeah, that's
like this joint. This John.
This John.
This John. This John over here is just a pain in the ass. Yeah.
All right, let's go, Kingsley. Let's hope that you are the guy.
All right, Kingsley. What's his last name? Pronounce it, Vince.
Sumatea.
Sumatea. Okay. All right. 49ers are on the clock right now. Wonder who they're
Let's
going to
see. I'm going to say, let's see. I don't
Is it
know.
too early for a linebacker? Because Drake Greenlaw gets hurt like every year, right?
I know.
Did Junior Colson get picked?
No, not yet.
No, he has not, but he would be a great fit. Low missed tackle rate, high tackle rate, low missed tackle rate. Had an injury last year, which is why he had a club on his hand, which is why you didn't see a lot more solo to assisted tackles. But you take that thing off, this guy is a tackling machine.
But yeah, they have Devondre Campbell now.
He's not a long, but he's
well,
not.
but a linebacker to fill in for Wadre Greenlaw's hurt.
Right,
Like
gotcha.
Peyton Wilson would be a fantastic pick for longer than this year.
I was just looking at. I'm like, oh yeah, who's taking that other tackle from Washington? I really liked him, Roger Rosengarten. And I look up in the fucking Ravens.
Ravens.
Every time.
Yep, I can't do that. Jump out of the pool. That's pretty impressive.
Every time you talk about an offensive lineman and the Ravens take him, you're instantly validated.
I just always assume that the Ravens are going to take the people that are very good and that I like.
I just find it funny that they keep taking great offensive linemen that ultimately Lamar Jackson doesn't use to help block because he'll just run.
Right.
Get that tackle that he'll just run around and get those extra yards for anyhow. So it's like, okay.
How the fuck do you do that? How do you jump out of a pool? I heard you saying that,
It's
Tyler.
right. I saw that.
Not
Just
coming up, but my God.
That was the stuff Tristan Wirfs did when he got drafted.
It did. I remember seeing that. That went viral.
There's the comp I hear. Perfect. Tristan Wirfs, Kingsley Sumataya.
He was at the Lightning game last night. Famously gave us bad juju. Him and Baker. That's who I'm blaming that on.
Baker
That's their fault.
It is because last year the game that we lost to Toronto to end our series, Baker was also there. So I love you, Baker, but I feel like you give us bad juju. Stay away, please.
KC, who you gonna take? Okay.
Oh,
That's choice.
that's super
San
exciting.
Francisco. Nope.
Yeah.
Pretty boring. How many Florida State people have been drafted so far? Good Lord.
At least 3, right?
There's been 3 this round. Yeah.
Yeah,
How many yesterday? Any?
3 this round.
2.
Hang on.
Jared Verse yesterday, and maybe that's it. So yeah, Verse, Coleman, Fisk, and this dude.
Wait, Jordan Travis wasn't drafted?
Nope.
I'm just kidding. Jordan Travis sucks.
Oh, yeah, fuck you, Jordan Travis.
Anybody named Jordan Travis? Fuck you. Exactly. We're adding another name.
Yeah.
Erica with the C, Jordan.
Yep. Chris with a K.
Jordan has a first name though.
There's a lot of them.
Jordan as a first name. I'm not putting that on myself.
Hold on.
Jordan as a first name. I thought you said Jordan has a first name. I'm like, yeah, it's Jordan.
You're pissing off 2 people here with the Jordan. So.
And I've come a long way for my Jordan Love takes. So I have done a complete 180 in the 4 years.
I have as well. And it's
Look,
I don't
it's
say disappointing.
We have to live our lives. You know what? It can't be right all the time.
Oh,
right.
And
it's much better to admit that you're wrong when the player turns into the quarterback that you never thought. Yeah, well, okay. I mean, well, let's call him a quarterback instead of Jordan.
He is a quarterback.
Listen, I love being wrong when I think a player is going to suck and they're really good. Like that, I just love when players are good, and also it like gives me a really good opportunity of like, okay, what didn't I see? You know, go back and look. But more than anything, I just like seeing these guys be successful.
Yep.
It's no fun when you think a guy's going to be really good and he just sucks for some reason. Like I'd much rather be wrong the other way.
True.
Panthers going to kick off the third round here in a matter of moments. David Tepper has to move away from the host stand at the Dilworth Neighborhood Grill.
Did you hear what he said? Because I did not. I know he went in there.
I saw the video of him going in there. I didn't hear what he said though. But
is there a more thin-skinned owner than David Tepper?
No.
If there is, I haven't seen him.
That dude is a
He's
child.
the worst, right? He's definitely the worst one now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Michael Bidwell would have something to say about that over in Arizona.
Right.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
When you make scribble notes, Jerry Jones look competent. You got.
Tyler, do you know any Panther fans? Like actual Panther fans, like legit Panther fans?
No.
See, like he lives in the state. He doesn't even know any.
I
were
mean, everyone here. Although to be fair, it's mostly transplants here.
That's what Burns said. Yeah.
The town right next to me, it's called Cary.
Ooh, we got
Cary, and they call it the containment area for relocated Yankees.
That's great.
Also, I do know an actual Panther fan. I just texted her right now. The living, breathing, as I live and breathe, Panther fan.
Would she have gone to Detroit and dressed up in that Panther gear?
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, she was like hardcore Cam Newton fan. Like, yeah, she would 100%.
We got Renardo Green, cornerback, PFF's 13th best rated coverage cornerback. Allows a quarterback passer rating of 78.4. So the guy, he makes other quarterbacks look bad, which is pretty good. Let's see here. In terms of forced incompletion percentage, he is number 7, tied number 7 for forced incompletion percentage. So this guy can make plays. And last I checked, that the being a good cornerback is something that the 49ers wish they had on their roster in the Super Bowl a few months ago. So interesting pick. Probably a good pick right here. And we just had a trade also. The Jets traded with the Carolina Panthers. And hello, Tyler, you mentioned his name.
Let me do it.
You do it. You got it.
This is my guy. This is my Marvin Mims. All right.
Oh no. Don't put that juju on him.
Yeah, have fun.
Stop it. Fine. This is my Tank Dell. Can I put that juju on him?
No, don't curse him either. Why are you?
Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. All right. Third round, first pick, 65th pick overall to the New York Jets. Jets. Malachi Corley, Western Kentucky Hilltoppers. Let's go Hilltoppers. Wide receiver, Malachi Corley from the University of Western Kentucky.
Is it Yak King or Yak Monster? I forget his name.
Yak King.
Both.
Yak King. I would
say Nathaniel
King.
Hackett would have a fun time scheming him up.
Oh my god.
Don't
I think about the possibilities of that offense, and then you just reminded me of that shit.
That shit has a name. Nathaniel Hackett is its name. His name. So.
Well, so what do we think of the Jets as a whole as far as the draft has gone? They take Fashanu, which clearly was a massive need,
Mm-hmm.
Then let's see.
I believe that's that.
That's it. That and Corley, the only two, right?
Yeah. And they signed Mike Williams.
Yeah.
Right.
They still had Bruce Hall. Right.
Oh, I don't want Malachi Corley anywhere near that turf.
Well, that's the thing. What have they done to address the field at MetLife? Nothing.
Aren't they like completely replacing it?
That's what I heard.
I didn't think so. Are they though?
Are they really?
Oh, that's what I heard as well.
Well, they massively upgraded Zach Wilson to Tyrod Taylor. So, I mean, Taylor Corley in week 16.
I heard someone say 2 months ago, Jarrett Stidham was the best quarterback in the Denver Broncos room. Since then, the Denver Broncos have acquired 2 quarterbacks, and Jarrett Stidham is still the best quarterback in the Denver Broncos room.
I haven't dropped him from one of my dynasty teams. I'm just saying. Just hold him up. Jarrett Stidham.
I haven't either. I'm just very excited to have the 101, 6, and 8 in our Fantasy and Frames Dynasty League.
I have taken over the second round of that draft.
Thank both of you in the top left.
I'm just happy the Jets went back to the goated uniforms, honestly. Or the logo.
Yep. Yeah, that logo is awesome.
I wish that the Broncos made their alternate uniforms like the throwbacks, like the ones that they use every week.
Yeah.
Oh, how did it go?
Greatness is on the clock. Oh, that's the first time I saw that.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Arizona.
Oh, dirty.
Arizona,
I love it.
how about that?
All righty.
Yes. I love that.
That's a spicy eggplant.
That
I
is
love that.
Yeah.
That tells you something right there. How about that?
Rest in peace, Amari DeMercado.
You'll always have like week 4 and 5 of last year.
Exactly.
Stop, Charlene.
No.
What did Charlene just say? Okay, Charlene ran up.
No.
The Space Force.
Yes!
That's the best news I've gotten all night.
I'm a Trekkie or a Trekker, as we like to be called, and I love this so much.
Do you find Trekkie offensive? Is that why you prefer Trekker?
We changed to Trekkers in '93, and people still to this day are like still calling us Trekkies, and it's like, no, madam or sir, you are wrong. So
come on, Brandon.
I never got the memo, so I know a lot of people didn't either. So you should probably get on that.
I just listened to someone go on a rant about how you need to call me a Trekker over a Trekkie, and
that's right.
Ashamed.
Your life is so much better now.
Listen, man, live long and prosper for sure, but like,
there you go. You got that right. That's good.
So Trey Benson's going to go too high in best ball, by the way. I'm just going to tell you that.
Oh, right? He's not ready to go. Like I take him as if I have to take a running back, a rookie, that I've been taking him everywhere.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Braylon Edwards is announcing a pick for the Jets.
Yes,
yeah.
He is.
He's a Brown.
Well,
not today.
The Browns got rid of him, so what can you say?
Yeah, because he sucked.
I'm sorry. Malachi Crowe played on TV. People, show some respect, okay?
He is doing some stuff on TV. Yep.
Yeah, he is. Look at that yak. Look at him.
Look at that. A full ass round later than thrift store Malachi Corley, Xavier Legette.
I got to go back to this comment from Charlene here. There is a live in prosper emoji. That is fantastic. Yeah. Oh my god, I did not know that.
Of course there is. Of course there is.
This just made my day so much better. This is fantastic.
I'm so happy Charlene called that out. It made my day.
That is fantastic. All right, so for those who don't know, Kevin alluded to it. Pick is in for the Cardinals. Running back, Trey Benson.
Yes.
Which is why Amari DeMercado's days are done. So
it's just setting the stage for pick 69. Nice, the Chargers to take their guy. It's just setting the stage.
Blake, you talking about?
They have to. They have to.
The water is streaming from the running back dam right now.
How high is Aaron Rodgers right now? He just tweeted period eye emoji pound sign or
is this his Kofifi moment?
It's pronounced Kofefe.
Fefe, yeah.
Fefe.
All right, Commanders, what are you going to do? You still haven't addressed offensive line. Yes, now you did. All right. Let's see here. Let me look at this guy and see if maybe I celebrated too soon. How good is he? How bad is he? Let's see here.
You don't look that excited on TV over here. Oh, somebody posted Cooper DeJean's basketball highlights. Adam Levitan.
Yeah. Now tell me he's not athletic enough to be an outside corner.
Look at him dunk.
Huh.
Go look that up, guys. That's a good time.
Chris Burns said I said something very different than Cooper DeJean isn't athletic enough to be an outside corner last night. And he texted me, he's like, did you really just say that? I'm like, no, man. I'm sure you can figure out kind of where that was.
That goes to the Gridiron Heights cartoon. Speaking of which, I'm sorry, Chris Burns just texted you right now?
No, last night when we were
Okay.
talking about Cooper DeJean. Is it DeJean or is it DeJean?
Oh, no.
I thought it was DeJean. Yeah.
I think
I
it's
always said it.
Gene, I think. But
I say
Okay.
I don't-
Gene.
I say Dijon, so I never claimed to be correct, and I didn't watch too many Iowa games to hear someone else that actually knows the way he wants it pronounced. I guess if I had been watching the draft and actually listened to them announce his name,
I would have been
maybe. I don't know.
Let's see here.
All
Why
right,
can't I-
your Commanders made a pick, Jorge.
Yes, they did. They addressed the offensive line with Brandon Coleman, tackle out of Texas Christian University. Still scrolling to find anything about him. So that's
And
probably
the Patriots
Sorry.
also made a pick.
who wants to announce the Patriots pick.
Who wants to?
I will.
Yes. Okay.
Go for it.
With the 68th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots have selected tackle Caden Wallace from Penn State University.
I don't know anything about him either.
I don't know anything about him.
I am.
But I can tell you what I can do. I can click on his name and read like a motherfucker and be like, well, he has a lot of experience and good athleticism. His versatility makes him an ideal swing tackle. That's all it has. So
See, you know what I need to do is I need to bring up the best, like, full draft guide in the biz. And I will tell you more about Caden Wallace.
Wow, his hands are 10 and 3/4 inches, so closing in on Darnell Washington numbers there.
wow.
Which, by the way, the fact that Tyler slipped in Darnell Washington in
Yeah.
the 65 episode, I was like, the only other player Stacey's talked more about is Darnell Washington. I'm like, oh my god.
I did not
I
take the
just
bait.
I knew you wouldn't. I just
Yeah.
wanted to make you and Jorge sweat a little bit, thinking I was just going to go rogue.
That's whose hands were on that emoji I sent you, Jorge. That was
I still can't find anything on Brandon Coleman. I feel this is not helpful.
Right. Hold on, I'll get there, Jorge. Give me a minute.
All right, we're looking at Brandon Cole. Let's see what Wikipedia has to say.
Wow. So not great.
Not great. That's unfortunate.
I mean, no, he's not even the best offensive tackle on his team last year, so that's a great start in pass blocking situations. So
Tackles 111.
Chargers, the ball's on the tee, and it's your turn to swing.
let's go Corum. Come on, you got
Brandon Coleman from TCU had a borderline second round grade from Mr. Dane Brugler,
okay.
who's
Dane Brugler's good.
amazing.
He's
Mhm.
fluent in German.
9.
Grew up in
Are you re-
Berlin.
Are you reading the Brugler draft guide too?
No, I'm reading his Wikipedia page.
Okay.
Yeah, we've switched all of our draft analysis to Wikipedia pages now. In case you didn't know that.
we are adding
Like school all over again.
Exactly.
That's
Don't
where
worry, Kevin.
I wish I
Well,
had that when I was in school. Are you kidding me?
That's where
Okay.
Chris Burns has been. He's been adding to all the Wikipedia pages of players that we've been talking about, and now he's all caught
All right.
up. Welcome back, Chris.
Here you go, Jorge. Overall, Coleman needs to improve his technical consistency, but his ease of movement, spatial awareness, and length are building blocks that offensive line coaches covet. He has the traits to stay outside at tackle while also offering positional flexibility at guard.
What else
you
can
go.
you ask for?
That's great. It's good. Oh, I like this. Wow. Well, he got one of his
Same
guys.
school.
He got one of his guys, but I like this. I like this pick here for the Chargers.
He can still get his other guy.
This is true.
He just went one more down on the scroll wheel.
Damn.
The G-men are on the clock, but still, the Patriots still haven't even been announced on TV. Good Lord.
I love that this PFF draft guide allows users to say, hey, this is who you should pick.
Yes.
Yeah.
For like
Earlier,
18 straight picks,
Troy
everyone
Franklin.
said Adonai Mitchell.
Yeah.
And then he got picked, and then now they're Troy Franklin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, I wonder which community is influencing this one. Right
Yeah.
now. We'll see.
I'm nothing if not a PFF draft tracker influencer.
I'm reading the comments on that Aaron Rodgers tweet. That's
Yeah.
good stuff.
I'm voting for Spencer Rattler for the Giants.
Whoa. Jorge, did you see Charlene's thing, or did you already put it up there? And I
already put it up. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
Oh, I
I
wasn't. Don't worry.
This trucker was super happy about it. So
I profusely thanked her. That made my night.
I think you were being a little bit condescending towards me, though. But that's just maybe
Jorge, all right. I've seen all of the original Star Trek movies. All right. So back the fuck up off me.
Well, then you should know that we're called Trekkers, not fucking Trekkie. God. Should know
called
what our
what?
nicknames are.
You have
Trekkers.
nicknames? Who's the
Those
fuck
are-
says Trekkers?
People who are overly sensitive about being called Trekkies.
Trekkies do.
Did you miss Jorge's rant about we're Trekkers, not Trekkies?
Yeah,
Yes.
probably tuned out.
Who are Trekkies? Like the Trek bicycle people?
Wait, so they're called Trekkers?
Ain't nobody fucking call them Trekkers.
I've never heard of.
I'll put you back on, Jorge. You can't run away, you fucking Trekkie. Better get on your Trek bicycle right away.
I'm gonna unmute him so we can hear him just throwing shit around.
I can't.
Jorge, I'm curious though. Like, so you prefer Trekkers versus Trekkie?
We made the switch in '93, Chris Burns. I don't know what else to tell you.
The best
Was
part
there
is
an
I had to-
executive board? Did you all have like write-in votes? How did you make this decision?
I
And
had to
did
text
them
message-
Was that a
Gene
convention?
Roddenberry, may he rest in peace, the creator of Star Trek.
Okay, all right.
They all hit their light up badges and voted.
I was in a text message with
Actually, you know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna get my.
a buddy of mine is a Chargers fan. I had texted him Junior Colson, and I guess I left the voice to text prompt on or whatever, and so it recorded that entire conversation. I almost sent it over to confuse the fuck out of him because it says, "Who the fuck calls themselves Trekkers?" But it said truckers.
I found a brief history of Trekkie versus Trekker.
Okay.
This is
I'm
from
guessing it's not.
April 2nd, 2013.
Glad we're up to date.
Yeah.
Likely.
Here's the fact. It says terms Trekkie and Trekker both refer to serious Star Trek fans. Trekkie is derogatory. Trekker is not derogatory. Trekkie is a fan who has lost touch with reality. A Trekker enjoys being a fan, but still has both feet on the ground and has the ability to move in the real world. A Star Trek fan, this person, I don't know what her name is. I guess she's the one who wrote it. Said Trekkers are the ones that are walking among us. Here's how one woman on OkCupid described it.
On
Trekkies,
OkCupid?
that's what it says. Trekkies are ones who think they belong in the Starfleet. Trekkers are just fans of the show and don't try to learn to speak Klingon and that sort of thing. And that was attributed to a random person on OkCupid.
I love that this thing is just hating on fucking Trekkies. Doesn't light up.
It's a Bluetooth comm
Oh my
badge.
god.
I can
There's
sync
supporting
my
evidence over here.
Jorge, I apologize for offending you by calling you a Trekkie. I didn't know that was a.
We take this
Right.
shit serious.
A serious point of contention.
Do you speak Klingon?
I do have the dictionary. Yes, if that's your
Okay, so
I
you're
really
Trekkie.
expected him to say something like "Dosha Bakata Twa."
Yeah. Don't you dare use that Baktog and Batlef in this.
There's some real life ways to tell them apart. A Trekker wears a Starfleet uniform to a convention because it's fun. A Trekkie wears a uniform to a convention because they have heard that it's in style at the Academy. A Trekker has a Starfleet Academy window sticker on their car. A Trekkie is cramming for the entrance exams. Let's see.
Cramming for the Kobayashi Maru.
Yes, I'm glad that you.
I told you I've seen all of them.
Man, Kirk cheated. Come on.
My other vehicle is the USS Enterprise.
How'd you know I had that license plate?
Oh man, that's
So,
great.
Jorge, how far in Kellicam would you say you are from the Scott Fishbowl draft? That's a Klingon
Okay.
measurement of distance. You
I
clearly
know
do that.
exactly what that is. I don't know whether you just Googled that or you actually.
Oh, I
knew
got every fucking word right here in front of you. You want Kikosh means let's go.
Is there a Klingon the Dothraki translator on there?
it. We're
Yes.
typically more than 500 Kellicams away. from-
Pick a word, you guys, and I'll tell you what it is in Klingon.
Cooper to Gene.
Spicy eggplant.
But yeah,
Yeah, Cooper to Gene is Quapla, which means success.
Kapla, yeah.
Don't fucking correct me on Klingon.
Hey, look, it's
Come on, man. Come on. Come on.
So
Would
just
you
so you guys
call-
know,
if you want to say, damn it, it's Kuba.
Stacy, if he calls you a Slivak, he insulted you. That's
Did Junior Colton get blindsided?
someone who sleeps around.
oh,
What is it
rude.
called?
Huh?
What is it called?
Slivak.
Blindsided.
Slevak.
Oh,
Dude,
sorry.
Blindsided from what?
Well,
What are you
Like
talking
they
about?
gave the comp David
like,
Harris.
like the movie The Blind Side.
Roll up
Oh.
my sleeve ox here.
We're all Slevaks to the world of
Yeah.
fantasy.
Got to roll up her sleeve ox in this economy.
There's
Yeah,
already
like
been
Stacey
two
Frederick.
picks since the last one
Oh my
on the
gosh.
show here. Let's speed it up, guys. It's the third
but
round.
we've just
Yep.
too much.
Oh,
I'm looking for sorry, but I can't find the word sorry because Klingons
You don't say sorry.
apologize.
Yeah.
They just say Giktal, which is to the death.
To the death.
Oh, I thought is that from Shogun? Or are you talking about like ancient, like Japanese or something?
No, this is Klingon.
Still
They
Klingon.
stole it from the Japanese.
Mm.
Yep.
Oh, my-
Tune in for your Cooper Dejean enunciation. Stay for the Klingon hate crime.
See, Charlene, what you've done. See, Charlene, what you've done. I thank you because I've been waiting so long to get this out of my system, and you finally
Oh,
let
man.
it.
It's good stuff.
So,
It is good
how
stuff.
many running backs are we going to get in the third round here?
Let's see.
2 more.
Yeah,
Two more? I think it's going to be 3.
You think
Who's
Bucky
involved?
Irving and Blake Corum go in this round?
That's the third. Is like, yep.
And Jalen Wright, maybe? There's
I don't know.
Jalen Wright's possibility. Marshawn
That's-
Lloyd.
Rondé really is posing as Tiki.
Wow.
God, I hope I don't have to listen to all these insufferable Ray Davis fanatics.
Don't worry.
Drew Scott still in the chat? No, no. It's his
It'll be
boy.
the 5th round. He'll go to Buffalo or something stupid.
Yeah, if you're looking for veteran leadership, Ray Davis is your guy.
Veteran.
You're looking for a productive running back. Maybe look elsewhere.
No one needs production.
He's already over the age apex.
Uh-oh.
Him and Tiki Barber are about the same age.
How old is
He,
he?
he already has his NFL pension.
They've just sailed him on through. Just like Brandon Whedon and Bo Nix and Michael Penix.
Yes. A lot of Michael Penix age jokes today.
Well, yeah, when he plays, he's going to be 30.
Yeah, exactly.
At least Jordan Love, when he was drafted, was 20. You could make a plausible case for that.
Right.
Yeah, they're almost the same age right now.
Right now, exactly.
It's incredible.
Well, the one they showed, I keep seeing that clip, is it says that Penix is old enough that he had thrown a touchdown to Brandon Ayuk with Demador,
right?
Yeah, with Demador Lenore actually playing in coverage. Yeah.
No way! I just looked something up. You're not going to believe this. You know who is a day? You know who's a day younger than Michael Penix? Trey Lance.
Get out of here, man.
Yeah.
Swear to God. May 9th, 2000. Penix was born May 8th, 2000.
Brian Dable's such a damn slob. He's just wearing a fucking windbreaker inside of the draft room while everyone else has suits on.
Maybe it's cold.
Maybe he just wants to be comfortable. Stressful times in there.
Brian Dable's never cold. He's got insulation, is what some of us like to say about ourselves.
He runs one.
Never that joke ever.
The
I
amount
was
of
Arthur
people...
Smith last year for Halloween. I just might be Brian Dable this year.
Hey.
Let's see here. Where are we at on the TV screen versus where are we at with the
Isaiah Adams?
Okay,
Yeah, there's Adams highlights. So we're only
real
one
time
behind.
Cowboys are on the clock. Okay.
What's this, the little tackle run right now? For
Academic,
teams?
all Big Ten. Real student of the game.
Oh, that's never a good thing.
That means he's going pro in something other than sports.
Yeah.
He's going to go work for Enterprise. Not the USS Enterprise.
Selling insurance.
Jorge, is it
He couldn't get in
USS Enterprise?
So someone's got to drive those wrapped cars that you see in the commercials.
As opposed to what, Nate? As opposed
I
to
don't
what?
know. I'm just making sure that's what it's called.
All those second-rate idiots will be on the Excelsior, right, Jorge?
And if they were lucky, the Excelsior's a great ship. In fact, hold on. Hold. Be right back.
Hold.
Oh, he's going to go
He
grab
has
the
the fucking
Excelsior.
model of the Excelsior.
Oh, you guarantee he's grabbing both
It's
of
in a
them.
bottle.
It's still in the package, not taken out. Sucking game value.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Oh,
And
Sure.
what the car was named after.
that is
Really?
Is that like saying the Japanese took the what was it? The Klingons took, or the Japanese took the language from the Klingons.
Yep.
I am.
I think somebody said that.
Coming
Yes.
through with all the fun facts tonight.
Oh, yeah. I
Not
need
feel
more.
bad. This Enterprise is based here in St. Louis. So, well, I guess I have to become a trucker.
There were two iterations of the Excelsior class starship. The first one was seen in Star Trek 3 and Star Trek 6. And then they had the second iteration where the USS Enterprise B was the second iteration right here.
The
There
B
you go.
class.
Is that a
Enterprise.
Christmas ornament?
Looks like a scale at the grocery store.
No, it is Eagle Moss. This company made all these different extra large ships here.
Looks like
Although
a scale I
this
used in college. How many grams is that weighing out?
Back digital scales didn't exist.
Or they weren't used. They weren't used for measuring models.
Mine was on a hand.
But this will be the ornament.
They just went to the
Here for
grocery
Star
store
Trek.
and used a
Those couldn't know.
produce scale.
It's weighing out my oregano, not flour. Wasn't not that.
Flour is way better.
I'm sure it might have been.
Yeah, flour has zero effect on me. In fact, it helps me focus.
I'm talking about booger sugar flour by looks, not flour like budding.
We're on the same page. Yeah.
Holy moly!
We're all on the same page.
Don't mess with truckers, man. No, sure.
That's why they call them truckers, because they're up 24/7, fucking driving around looking for Klingon hoes.
Slack keys. What was it?
Hunting for Sleevox.
Sleevox. Where are my Sleevox at?
Yeah. My other vehicle is a Sleevox.
Gator Sleevox better be wearing jimmies.
Oh my God.
So it's pick 73 where it went off the rails.
Gator Sleevox better be wearing.
Oh.
We love the other guys' movie references up in here at Fantasy and Frames. What can I say?
Yeah, I was really disappointed the other guys wasn't an option for Scott Fishbowl, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, it's not? Well, not yet.
I haven't looked.
I have very bad news. Apparently, I was not signed up for 14.
Yeah, get in line. Yeah, what was that?
Tyler.
Well, I saw a month ago, I went onto the website and said, you're already registered. I'm like, great, I won't think about it. And I went last night when we were talking about it. I'm like, oh fuck.
Whoopsie.
Sign up.
Yeah. I am not signed up, so I'm good.
Sign up
I don't know
now.
if I'm going to get in, but
I signed up a week and a half ago. Me and Carrie did it the same day. I
Yeah.
look at you.
think it was a pity acceptance because Scott can't let Carrie in without me, or I'll probably
Package deal.
It is. Yep. Do you want her hounding you at the expo every day, which for her not getting in? She didn't really even care, honestly.
Yeah.
She's like, I don't know. I'm not any good. I said, you made the playoffs last year. There's 4,000 other people that didn't.
4,000 other Sleevox. You're right.
Yeah, but it's not the
Scott
proper use of
doesn't
the
need
term.
me to fill up the Orlando Live
That's not
draft
the proper
anymore,
use
so
of the
I don't know
term.
if I'll make it.
Yeah.
No, so then what? Then you're not coming to the expo and you're not coming to Orlando?
What the hell, Tyler?
You're so lame. God.
What a
Yeah.
Sleevox.
He's gone. Yep. That nonsense.
Kuvak. That
How
means
do we
damn it.
pronounce
Damn it,
the,
Tyler.
The Cowboys pick's name?
Cooper Beebe.
Is it Bebe? Like from Schitt's Creek?
No, it's BB.
Is it Baby Russia?
It
Baby-
could be.
I would like to pronounce it Bebe. Like
Bebe.
I have a towel on my oven that says "fold in the cheese," Stacy.
To fold in the cheese. How do you fold? You just
How
fold
do
it
you
in.
fold it in?
Fold it in, David. You just fold it.
What do you mean fold it in? I don't know. You fold it in.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Oh, she said BB. I think she missed an opportunity to do something really funny there.
Well, I'm drinking the flute wine. Oh, no, that's not it. Fruit wine. Another.
Is that another
reference.
6-pack, Nate?
Nope,
It
just
is.
2 this time. It's part of the 6-pack. This is Kaleidoscope. Really good, underrated wine. Don't know the rating for this one. But this is part of the Mondavi family winery.
David.
David.
Well, I can't show you everything, David. Yeah, both you guys should. It's not that. I don't know. Where do you live, Charlene? Or he'll pick you up. Bert Fucklinger Fruit Wine. That's right. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh
The fact there's 350 that haven't heard us use a football player's name in the past 25 minutes is incredible.
We said Cooper BB.
my
Yeah. And we went on a rant about California. Perfect.
God. Yeah.
Hop, skip, and a jump away.
There we go.
That's only like 3 skill cags away, right, Jorge?
The deck is in for the Falcons.
Oh, yes, it is.
They didn't take another quarterback. That's unfortunate.
Yes, Bertling fucker.
There's already too many in the pocket already.
Lines.
Well, Keith finally got his edge rusher. You happy, Keith?
I want to know when Sam Hartman goes. What round do I have to watch to find that?
Oh, like 7, maybe.
I had to watch Saturday.
I will be at a Hurricanes watch party on Saturday.
I will be at the Lightning game, if you can call it that, on Saturday.
The Lightning funeral.
Right, correct. The last home game for the Lightning will be on Saturday.
Yeah, at least you guys made the playoffs.
You know, I don't even really know that I wanted to make the playoffs if that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, you do. You always.
Well, at least it'll be a cheap spring for me. So.
Yeah, I don't.
I get down with a little Lightning. All my boys from the Cuse who played in Syracuse are
all the Crunch.
Yep.
Syracuse Crunch.
I'm fixing to get my email probably on Sunday that round 2 tickets are on sale.
Yeah.
The only problem is I have to buy 4.
Yeah. See, once we opt in for the playoffs and you're in for the whole ride, however long it goes.
Oh, on the full season.
Yeah, and then at the end of every series, you just get charged for however many home games there were. So,
for the Blues, when I had my tickets, they would charge you as soon as they started. They maxed out the maximum amount of games you could play at the beginning of the playoffs. So they charge you for 16 games, I guess is what it is, times the ticket. So I had 2 tickets. So I get hit for, it was like $2,800 or $3,000 back then. This was 12, 15 years ago too. And then they wouldn't give you the money back until the beginning of next season when the new season tickets enrolled. So they said, hey, we can refund your card or we can apply this to the new one. And I'm like, well, fuck, man, you already have my money for. Oh, yeah, it sucked. And the Blues they always lost in the first round.
Except for that one.
Did anyone see Arthur Blank just olay Terry Fontenot?
No.
He just shook his hand, and Fontenot went for the back smack, and Arthur Blank just walked by and then gave Raheem Morris a hug.
He's like, get away from me. Thought he was his bodyguard.
Fontenot's gone week 7. Raheem Morris gone week 12.
Yeah. And Mr. Scampers is in the chat. A little recap for you.
About that series, Scampers. I'm sorry, too. I am sorry, too. It is.
Anybody else can be really sad when the Broncos ruin Troy Franklin?
Is that who they said?
No, but I'm waiting for it.
I got to vote for Troy Franklin on the PFF draft track.
We got to be max influencers here.
No, I don't want anything getting in the way of Marvin Mims, becoming reaching his full potential.
Don't worry. It won't.
Don't worry. Brandon Johnson is already firmly entrenched on the roster.
So is little Jordan Humphreys.
So Tyler, you definitely want to look in the private chat and just look at this translation I just found for English.
The Broncos give me spicy eggplant. So it's
is that?
Did that the entire team?
Actually,
not all of them. Not all.
The eggplant. I feel like that's a compliment, though. No,
I don't know.
Tim Zach Patrick Wilson forever. Yeah, Ray Davis is older than Tim Patrick.
If you think about what the eggplant emoji means, and then you think about spicy eggplant,
that's what she's referring to. Is a little bit of the drip.
See, if you were here earlier, Tyler, you would know exactly what we're talking about.
Well, I'm glad we're.
I sent Jorge a text. He can show you.
So wait.
There's a cream for the spicy eggplant feeling.
No, sometimes there's not.
The Broncos give people the clap? What?
Possibly.
Maybe. I don't know.
The important thing is, did we all vote for Troy Franklin on PFF for the trade?
Oh, is that what we're doing?
That's what I did.
Yes, we did.
Yep. We're influencers. You guys ever watch The Circle on Netflix?
Yes.
Okay, ease up. Let's calm down. I mean, I love it. Don't get me wrong. I know quite a bit about it.
I try to make the best of a bad situation, Nate. What can I say?
My television is garbage right now. Yeah, garbage.
Yeah.
The one voting system where you can actually make a difference.
So Ken told me about the show called Obliterate.
Oh, sorry, what?
Obliterate?
Yeah, it's called Obliterate, where basically these detectives are brought to Las Vegas and they have to find like a bomb, and they found the bomb and they're just like, woo, let's get trash, let's party, let's do everything. And then halfway through the party where they're all doing drugs and drinking, They get a call. That wasn't the bomb. You have to find it. It's now they're completely obliterated, hunting in Las Vegas for a bomb to go off. Apparently, it is one of the most hilarious series you've ever seen.
Okay, obliterate. I'll look it up.
Obliterate.
For the Raiders, give me Bucky Irving.
Okay.
Like, really, Bucky Irving.
The buck stops here.
Boom.
Yeah.
The dick is in.
And Zamir White.
The dick is in.
The dick is
Spencer Rattler.
It wouldn't shock me, I guess.
the Raiders. I'm going to say that they go Kamani Vidal. That's what I'm going to say. We're going to go Kamani.
Oh, God. Get off the damn Kamani Vidal train.
You know what? When we had Pat Fitzmaurice on the show and he brought up Vidal, and you played it so cool. You're like, well, I haven't really watched too much on Kamani Vidal, but I'm just going to reserve judgment. Translation: that's a fucking stupid recommendation there, Pat. But, you kept it nice and clean there. Kudos to you, Tyler. We get dark. Dynasty 365. It's pretty awful.
365 after dark.
I reserve my judgment on Kamani Vidal, Pat Fitzmaurice, aka don't do that.
I reserve my judgment on him, but I'm judging the hell out of you for suggesting that.
Who did you guys take for the Raiders?
Kamani Vidal. Yeah, that's it.
No, I'm going Bucky Irving.
Same.
They need a lot, though.
I know.
Kind of offensive linemen. They need to rebuild that offensive line. Christian Haynes, he's pretty good. No, never mind.
Nope.
Never mind.
Go Terps.
Pick Spencer Rattler.
All right. What highly rated player is left for the Eagles to take? Troy Franklin?
Hey, I picked Spencer Rattler for the Raiders. Maybe I'm the PFF user. Maybe I'm the super influencer.
Might be.
Let's try this. I'll go quarterback Joe Milton. See if we can get that influencer.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do
Or
it.
Jack Plummer.
Jack Plummer? Is that Jake Plummer's son?
Might be.
Look at
Gary Plummer.
I'm going to go Malik Washington for the Eagles. Malik Washington.
Oh.
I think I'm going to go TJ Tampa because they already picked a safety in Cooper DeJean.
Is there not a better TJ Tampa? What an amazing name.
Corner.
Damn right, Chris. He is a corner.
Why was he a corner? What makes him a corner there, Tyler?
I'm gonna give them
His
Peyton Wilson.
athletic ability and his football ability.
That's good. That's the right answer. That's good.
Now, if you ask me what would make him a safety, that's a different answer.
Okay. So the Pittsburgh Broncos, is his name not Jonah?
It is Jonah. Jonah
Why
Ellis.
they say it different?
They said Yona.
The fuck his name's
A
Yona.
soft J in this economy.
Yeah,
That's what I got called.
Jogging.
Is it like Jahan Dotson?
Yeah, you know who we need on this
Yeah.
You know what? You wanna message? It's probably too late.
Dude, it's 4 in the morning.
Watching, he was tweeting.
I will.
You
I will WhatsApp that man right now if you want me to.
This is Houston traded with the Eagles now, so I'm gonna say Jaden Hicks.
Jaden Hicks, huh?
Why not?
For
All right, I
Houston,
messaged him.
Sure.
this is about to go down a road. Okay.
I don't. He's probably asleep.
Who are you talking about?
Ooh,
William
everybody's chatting up
Mustafa.
Malachi Gurley on the
Mustafa.
Twitter.
Oh man, the Philadelphia trade their pick.
They did, yes.
Yes.
Houston is now on the clock.
Interesting. What position could they need help with? They addressed so much on the defensive side of the ball that makes you think offense, and they just said offensive tackle. Do they go interior offensive lineman? Not going wide receiver. They're not going tight end. They're not going quarterback. They're not going running back.
They need a Jason Kelsey successor. Oh, are you talking about Texans?
It's the Texans, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I still think safety.
You still think safety here?
Yeah, I'm not
Jaden
entirely
Hicks
sold
good.
on Jimmy Ward being the
Yeah, no, that's good.
long-term answer.
I'll go with you there, Jaden Hicks.
And
See.
Kamari Lassiter is more the nickel. And I mean, I guess
Delmar Glazed. Go Terps. Yay. I don't have much.
Delmar Glazed.
Fuck mine.
Yogging. Silent J.
Wow, I am proud of all the 353 fantasy and framers out there who are watching still on a Friday night across all our social media channels. Thank you very much. I'm also very happy that Charlene Erickson in the chat allowed the dam to be split open and the waters of Star Trek fandom to flow through openly and freely. Thank you so much. Much appreciated.
We'll give them all again. The references of other movies has been and television shows has been impeccable, and
Yes, they have.
I do greatly appreciate that. Actually, see,
I texted a friend who is a former Panther fan. He renounced them last year. I tried to get him to come into the chat so we could ask him questions, but he refused. He says because he has to work. I'm like, sure. But yeah.
We were just talking about the chat. It's just a chat.
Yeah, exactly. You know?
yeah, I get mocked incessantly, but still chat.
Yeah. It's funny because I do it all the time. Oh, God, it's great.
It's alive, Jorge.
What's alive?
Mr. Mustafa.
He's
ESPN finally caught back up. It only took them 3 hours.
Nice. Congratulations, ESPN.
Tyler, you're in charge. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
Will you thank him for Xavier Worthy for me? Much appreciated. Thank you. Which I think that is honestly kind of stupid. I saw many people saying, "Oh, why would Buffalo let?" Well, they clearly didn't want him, or they would have just taken him. It's not like they were debating on Xavier Worthy, going, "Oh, we really want him," but this offer the Chiefs gave us is too good to pass up. They just didn't want him, so gain draft capital. It's not like, I don't know. I'm not the biggest Xavier Worthy, like, immediate impact guy, but maybe I'll be wrong.
Yeah. Maybe you will. I don't know.
Who knows? I got two outcomes, right or wrong.
I mean,
You'd like to think they are getting adults in the room at wide receiver now.
He's gonna play. Like who's gonna put him on the
Like
bench?
adults?
Darius Toney.
Maybe.
By the way, did anybody else see that Legette's gonna be wearing number 24? The Curse of Sky Moore lives on.
Oh, gross.
No, I didn't see that.
From Sling Blade to Sky Moore. Excellent.
It's cursed.
I had to actually listen to him talk again last night to make sure that I just wasn't going on for way too long about a Sling Blade. And
is he the one that talks like Coach Beaulieu from Waterboy?
Yes.
Waterboy?
With a little bit of, I hear a little.
You did the Sling
French
Blade
fried
voice for a
potatoes.
solid 20 minutes last night.
Oh, I felt like, I was probably about 2.5 bottles of wine in and a couple beers. So
Yeah.
It was great, yeah, because you even stopped using words. You just kept saying,
I know. It was the best. It was probably the best analysis I've given all year or 2 years.
Billy Bob Leggett.
Yeah, exactly.
Texans. Well, is the TV and the Texans are in sync now? Yes.
Still
No?
saying they caught up.
Oh, I need
All right.
to refresh.
How does it take so long? I mean, if they traded up, you would think they had a pick ready. Oh, okay.
Well, you were
There it is.
There he is.
I was not right. I was correct in the position.
Position. Yes.
So that's like being right.
And we love you, Charlene.
And it did not say that he was the PFF user. So I'm clearly not this super influencer that I thought I was. And yet everybody, why was Troy Franklin?
That guy
user?
totally knows who Kalen Bullock is. 100%. That is your job. When you are in the crowd at the NFL draft, you pretend you know shit about fuck. I don't care if it's the interior offensive lineman, a punter. You've known that guy since he stepped on the college field as a freshman. You know who
That's
he
correct.
is.
You have the PFF.
Unless you're a
You know his parents' names. You know high school he went to.
Yep. Pasadena. Just get the PFF.
Don Bosco Prep,
Oh,
maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
possibly. There's 1 in
So
30,000 chance of that.
Nate, let me ask you. a
Plus some
question.
geometry.
Oh, this should be good.
That almost came out my nose, by the way.
No, it's football related.
Even more
For
so.
the Colts, do they go safety and go Jaden Hicks?
I don't want it to happen. I think it makes sense, but I really am still willing the fact that Nick Cross is somehow going to still be the starter this year. Him and Julian Blackman. It's what I want to have happen still, but
That didn't happen, so we're good.
oh, they take something else.
Yes,
I haven't
they
seen yet. Okay. Oh, I've heard a lot of good things about him. Matt Concave. I
gone.
think the S is. I think the S is silent at the end.
Gone. Cal.
I think it's Concave.
I know who the Bengals just picked.
You do already?
All right, we just show up.
How the hell's that?
I've got the little what is this? It's the Fantasy Life app? No, it's whatever. Yeah, the Fantasy Life app just told me.
They're ahead of PFF. Holy shit, that's pretty good.
Yes, that app still exists. That's amazing.
I use that during football season. That does faster than anything.
Huh.
Okay,
Okay.
interesting.
Okay.
Oh yeah. What's up, Preston?
It says, "Hey FIF fam, hope you guys are doing okay. Go Pats! Love how we are moving so far. You like Jalen Polk there, Preston? You happy about that? Question. Curious to hear what you
the jersey. Yeah.
have you ordered the Polk jersey exactly.
Come on,
I mean, he's
Bengals.
a Pats fan. He
Why
can't. I mean,
gotta
how
do
could
this
he?
to me?
What'd you say?
What? I'm wondering why the Bengals got to ruin my late round basketball shares of two guys.
Oh, Charlie Jones and Andre Yeshivas.
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially Yoshi.
Oh, TJ
Hushmanzada.
Hushmanzada. Knock it up. TJ Hushmanzada going to the podium. Love it.
I'm just trying to see who you guys are talking about. Say who's your best ball shares of?
Andre Yoshivas.
Oh,
Yoshi.
gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
Princeton decathlete.
Where'd Tyler go? Oh, he's over there.
Who is a Princeton decathlete?
Yoshi. Yeshivas.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay, yeah, it
Uh-huh.
shows how much I know about that.
About track and field.
About mostly decathlon.
Whatever
that's
all
my
those
weak spot.
and events are. Yeah.
One thing we have not had a chance to talk about because I haven't really, been anywhere with you guys lately is with Kansas City. Did you look at any of the tape of Reese Zammit, the rugby star that came over?
Oh yeah,
Wow.
I saw one of him on TikTok. Whew. Goodness.
Reese Lightning is what they call him. Oh, okay. Were we talking about his looks or his ability?
I don't know. He's a smoke show, but I also everything else was fun to. The rugby stuff is fun. I like that. Like, didn't Jordan Mailata play rugby?
He did.
Yeah, that's fun.
But Reese Emmett is it's pretty impressive watching because he's not just, a big old mook out there running people over. He's actually got, it's hard to gauge like cuts and ability to read holes and opening when you're not actually looking at, offensive line and work in front of you or anything. But he's definitely, I hate to say this, but it's Kansas City's way of continuing to expand their brand. And they don't need it anymore because you got the Swifties and the Trekkies, and now we've got the rugby fans. I wasn't including you, Jorge. You're a trucker, not a Trekkie.
I'm not a trucker. I'm a Trekkie.
You just said you can't be a Trekkie. Oh yeah, he did it.
You can be anything you put your mind to.
Yeah, don't sell yourself short. You can be both.
Yeah,
you can dress up
a
as
gift. Why not both?
Why not both? And it's you just pointing. It's the Spider-Man thing where you're pointing at a trucker with like,
"What's up, Kim?
What's up, Kim? Thank you very much for appreciating this. This is an interview."
Yeah. Guys, while we're commercial, I'm about to turn into a pumpkin, so I'm gonna head out. This has been fun. I know. I'm not a night owl. Gotta get my sleep. So
well, not with that attitude.
No. All right, kids.
Or any of it.
Fun.
It's only 9:20.
It is 10:20 over here. Thank you very much.
Touche.
Host.
Thank you, Stacey.
Thanks for watching, everybody. All our 356 of you. Have a great rest of your night. See y'all later.
See ya.
Bye, Stacey.
Bye, Stacey.
So, is somebody going to call her that Klingon word, or are we going to stay away from that for the rest of the year?
I'll pause.
Okay, good call.
Couple minutes of deference.
Exactly.
Just kidding.
We don't want Kim mad at us.
I wonder how soon into day 3 they're going to open up BDM 5, by the way.
Right? That may be a draft we may be doing on the draft show next week if that opens up between now.
Mm-hmm.
Wink, wink, nudge.
I think it was like within 20 minutes of the last pick last year.
Okay.
It was very soon, right after it actually ended.
Yeah.
Huh.
So the Seahawks address the interior offensive line, which they've talked about addressing throughout the draft. So that's fine with that pick. Look and see who Arizona just took and explain yourself, Arizona, because that doesn't make much sense to me.
Is it Raymond? Tip Raymond?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he a blocking tight end? Do they really need the blocking tight end?
Our generation's Drew Sample?
Here you go.
If he turns into Drew Sample, that's probably a ceiling play for him.
Well, if he stays on the field, he's already better.
Well, that's true. That's true. Yowzers.
Chris, you got a fan here. Fellow Dolphins fan. Kim,
I mean, you're my people. Like, same level. Thank you.
Chris, Chris B, I gave you props for calling it on Wednesday's show. Good job. Ben sent it to the Commanders.
Ben sent it, baby. Get ready to learn John Bates, buddy.
Chris, where you at? Why don't you join us?
Yeah, come on. You're more than welcome to join.
By the way, Tip Raymond, South Dakota boy. So that means something.
It does.
He can block. Cornfed.
Hard nose. First one in, last one out.
Lunch pill kind of guy.
That dude has never met a blocking squad he doesn't want to hit.
Yes. You need him. You need him in your locker room.
Yeah, you do.
Swapping
big galvanizer, that guy.
Whoa.
Freaking Canadian type shit.
I just got in from swapping in my winter tires.
Oh yeah.
Aren't those
Like,
just
almost
tires in Canada? I mean, do they have anything besides winter tires up there?
You have all
Is this
season
a-
tires in Canada? This is amazing.
Is this a high school girls flag football team on stage with Tyler Lockett?
Is it?
And
Looks
three of
like
them are taller than him.
That's awesome.
Go them. Go them.
Oh yeah.
Those are interns at the real estate office. Hey, that dude does good work as a real estate agent.
Tyler Lockett's a real estate agent?
Yeah.
Holy crap. Chris, we got a question.
Tyler Lockett could not be more lame.
So, Kim, what do I think of Miami's draft so far? I'm actually like okay with what they're doing. They're addressing like positions of need. They're not doing anything really foolish or flashy like Chris Greer likes to do sometimes. So hopefully the lineman that they've picked up will work. That's his weak point is offensive lineman for real. But we'll see. Like I'm not mad at him.
I love Patrick Paul. I think that's a really good pick. So let's give a grade, Chris. Chop Robinson, A through F.
B.
Okay. Patrick Paul.
I'm gonna give him A minus. Like it's definitely a position of need. Like losing Robert Hunt and like all the jumble. Like I'm okay with it. I really am.
Yeah, Patrick Paul. I mean, dude, he led all FBS tackles in pass blocking grade. So I mean, I've seen his name.
Okay.
Again, he was another name attached to Kansas City quite a bit. So I kind of followed up a little bit. I couldn't have told you who he was, a month ago, but
gotcha.
Oh,
I like it. I know, right? Isn't
LA
that-
took?
Oh,
Yeah. That is very interesting.
Very-
That
Take
is-
a wrong turn at Albuquerque.
wow. Wow. That is shots fired across the conference in the same city.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean,
People had him going to LA, but
He's
The
gonna
last
be in
name
the same
says
stadium.
the first name says Shane, not Shane McMahon.
Exactly.
I mean, so he's
No,
so-
that's it. I do like that Corum because the Rams and it's a Sean McVay trait that they play some of the least personnel of any team besides like the Vikings. If Kyron Williams
Welcome,
can't
Kim.
stay on the field, if he leaves the door open a crack, Corum can put a wedge in there, and they don't typically run a lot of backup running back snaps either. So it's going to be a one guy in there, and if it's not Kyron, Blake Corum's going to be one of the best handcuffs in best ball. 9th, 10th round.
I hear you. I can't get up for Blake. I just can't do it.
That's what she
I
said.
really feel like I hate on Michigan too much for them to be my team.
Nicely done.
Pause. I'm hoping everything you're saying is right, Kevin. I hope that he comes in and he does his thing. And I mean, let's be honest. Like Kyron was going a little crazy last year, but I mean, anybody think he was anything more than a jag coming into this?
Yeah, you know who was far more boring as a prospect than Blake Corum? Kyron Irving.
Williams.
Kyron Williams, yeah, not Irving. I confused Kyron Williams and mixed him up with Kyrie Irving.
That's different.
Wow, that's real different. I mean,
Well, I will say the
Yeah.
one thing: when a legitimate, when a customer of mine at work or a client, our neighbors to the Kyron Williams family here in St. Louis, and they swore up and down that when he ran both times, pro day and I don't think it was combine, I think there was another time when he ran the 40, is that he had multiple injuries, lower body. He still wanted to run so that he had something to prove, and so that's why his 40 time was so low. They swore up, and because how in the world we even got into that conversation still, I can't remember, because usually Kyron Williams, when you're not, not talking about football, and clearly they're in to purchase something.
I'm going to disagree because I've watched him play football.
You
That
disagree
dude
that
is
he
not
was hurt?
faster than 4.7.
I can't say I disagree with that statement either, because I have watched him as well, and I can't say that well, it's football speed, game speed. Well, he doesn't really have that. But that also leads me to believe that maybe the Rams could have also addressed offensive line a little bit more so than what they've done. When you have Rob Havenstein and Alaric Jackson, Joe Noteboom, it's not the best tackle situation right now. And I'm shocked they haven't done something yet to address it. But, you know, I mean, that's a testament to Kyron Williams kind of in itself, too, is behind I'll say mediocre just to be nice to him, because I know Drew's probably listening. I don't want to offend him because, you know, that's what we do here. We try not to beat each other up too bad, except for Jorge, because he sucks. But not you, the other Jorge.
The Trekkie Jorge, not the Trekker Jorge.
Correct.
What's
next?
What is next? Oh,
well, Preston, I just want to let you know that I am still thinking about it. I mean, it's a lot to think on. So I'll get back to you soon.
Wait, text you or something? Am I missing? Is there?
Did I just see that the Dolphins forfeited a pick?
What?
Yeah, because
they cheated.
Cheating is that's such a negative term.
Cheating is strong.
No, they were trying to win. Like Stephen Ross said he wanted to win, so he was talking to people when he shouldn't have been talking to people. He tried to get Brady before.
And in true Dolphin fashion, when they're trying to win, they still fail at it. So, congratulations.
Well,
Roman Wilson joined the Steelers.
Who
like that?
Roman Wilson.
Back to back.
Like
Here we go. All right. Browns.
Oh,
pick,
Tyler,
baby.
here you go. Let's see.
go.
Who do we want the Browns to take position wise? Let's go with.
They could take
quarterback.
anyone.
I keep seeing that we're going to go after linebacker at some point, which
I wouldn't be upset about Troy Franklin.
I'll go Spencer Rattler. Let's
what
move on to Sean Watson.
Does Gary Barnidge have any kids old enough to be in the league yet?
I don't think so.
I'm going to give you guys Peyton Wilson.
All right.
That's just a complimentary pick that if you get someone like him, they may actually play multiple linebackers consistently. JOK for the first 10 weeks was like a 75% guy, and then maybe 65%. And then the rest of the season, he was on the field for the vast majority. And so put him, Peyton Wilson in the same linebacking crew. And I think that's a very dynamic linebacker set, especially when, if you have Zadarius Smith and Myles Garrett with Tomlinson and Hall jumping into the fray. I guess they have Jordan Hicks. Yeah, I don't think they'd spend money on Hicks and let's give him a safety.
They've been trying to hit on a wide receiver in the third round for like 3 years and have failed every single time.
Yeah. Here's
Hey,
Jay.
they were due. They hit on like every wide receiver for the previous 20 years. So.
Of course, they took Roman Wilson right in front of the Browns, who are going to take a wide receiver that sucks.
Be right back.
The Browns could also take a running back. I don't think they will, though.
Yeah, I agree.
Give me 1 second. I will be right back.
Okay.
Wow, Tyler, nobody wants to watch this pick.
Yeah, they said, fuck this pick.
Nobody wants to be disappointed with you. We just
The Browns have 5 running backs on their roster right now. It's kind of wild.
What do you think? I mean, of all the people who's capable of returning in time for the start of the season, if Nick Chubb were to actually do that, do you think he still gets the lion's share of the work, or do they ease him in? There's your pick. Michigan. Bam, bam, bam.
Yeah. I think they'd very purposely sign Deonta Foreman.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think Nick Chubb is going to play first month of the season, maybe more.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I think they're going to work him back slowly, and when he comes back, they'll split the work, and if he's healthy, hopefully save him for the eventual playoffs. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, Browns have Deonta Foreman. They have Nyheim Hines, who's
Jerome
a
Ford
special
still is there,
teamer.
right?
Jerome Ford is still there. Pierre Strong is still there, who's essentially also a special teamer.
Yeah.
So they really only have 2 contributing running backs, truly contributing running backs. So they got and yeah, that's not where they went.
No, they did not. They went offense. Just
they
offensive
needed depth on the interior offensive line. They took Zach Zinter, a guard from Michigan, and
yeah,
they had they had Nick Harris, who's their backup center. And they really didn't have much at all behind Wyatt Teller and Joel Bitonio, who both showed chinks in the armor last year of missing a few games and being injured. And I mean, honestly, like, I hate saying it because it feels like it would jinx it, but they're pretty good at tackle.
Oh, I think they definitely are. I mean, Jack Conklin was hurt coming into last year, wasn't he? Or was that 2 years ago?
It was Conklin was hurt very early in the season. Jedrick Wills got hurt early in the season.
Right.
They had signed Ty Nsekhe, I want to say, who also immediately got hurt. DeJuan Jones, their 4th-round rookie from Ohio State, looked like he looked like a really good starter, like Pro Bowl level starter. Immediately got hurt, and then they were playing Garon Christian and some other dude that I don't know his name. Their 5th and 6th tackle. Like, you can't plan for that. There's no way to plan for that.
No, and you're right. I mean, I think interior offensive line is just one of those positions that, especially if they're flexible, 4-position, 3-position type guy, you don't know how valuable it is until you go through those stretches like you're talking about, where you have multiple injuries, and then all of a sudden it's a and it never fails. The week that it happens is when, oh shit, Philly and San Francisco traded.
Carl Nassib is announcing the pick. Good for him. I think, did they re-sign him? I feel like they re-signed him.
Carl Nassib?
Yeah.
I didn't see his name anywhere on there.
Well, you wouldn't.
Well, I mean, I'm looking at their depth chart.
Oh, okay.
And
he's 31 already.
Oh, shit, really?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm sure he's going to be very active in just advocating for people.
I mean, that's totally fine.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of the first guys to actually. Well, so the first one to come out as gay in the league was it Michael Sam?
Yeah, Michael Sam from Missouri.
Okay. And then Nassib did it, and Nassib was actually a good player. So, like, he hung around, and people kept talking about him. So it made more of an impact than Michael Sam being like, "Hey, I'm gay, but I'm also not very good at football."
Right, and he went about 2 rounds earlier than he probably should have.
Yeah.
But actually, no, that's not really fair to say, because there were many people that felt he should have went earlier than he went, and that he was pushed down. So it was kind of one of those. He probably went where he should have, but
yeah.
The reason that people think that it was like, he fell because of the news, and then there was many others that said, this team reached because, and it was the
Rams took him, didn't they?
Rams. I'm sorry. Yeah. I knew it had some affiliation to the team that I was.
That was when they were still there.
Yeah. And you can gain a following by going outside of the box of the norm, if you want to call it that. The 49ers I really saw some nice things out of Dominic Pooney as well. Another one of those guys that when you're looking at tackles, when that's what your team needs, you start to research pretty much nothing but tackle, corner, and wide receiver. And Pooney and Paul were both 2 that stood out as good second day guys, day two guys, even if they. Paul was more of a, he could potentially even go at 32, but I'm still happy they took Kingsley. Now, how far will the Troy Franklin fall continue? Is Arizona one of those teams where they would actually address multiple wide receivers?
I mean, they should.
Probably, yeah.
Oh,
I don't think Michael Wilson really, besides being like the biggest guy there, has really cemented anything.
yeah. No, I agree.
I mean, he's good. He's certainly
He's fine.
a
He's
startable wide
fine.
receiver.
Like
Like,
I
I
think
think
he's serviceable, but I don't think he's like a
In the
locked
right
in piece.
situation, I think
Yeah.
he can be a good 2.
I don't think drafting a second tight end did more for that offense than actually having a legitimate number 2/3 wide receiver. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe, the Illinois tight end is Tip Riemann is just an absolute monster of a run blocking tight end that's versatile. And it says late riser through the pre-draft process, workout warrior, Shrine Bowl was good. Combine did good, but
And Elijah Higgins was entrenched there as far as the second tight end much of the second half of last year too. But and we know he's pretty much an all receiving guy too. So maybe to get some contrast in that room.
Yeah. Ryman, he didn't drop not one of his pass targets though last year. All 24 of them.
they were mostly all dump offs for that offense. That offense very rarely stretched it downfield, but still, you still got to catch them. There's nothing about that. But look at Arizona's draft so far. They have so many picks that they've made, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. They've made 6 picks so far, and they've addressed the most. Like if I'm outside of Marvin Harrison Jr., every pick they've made has been a actual like serviceable pick to make the team better for the most part. I guess Trey Benson was a luxury pick kind of too, but Isaiah Adams, they solidify the interior offensive line. They get an edge rusher in Darius Robinson. They get a corner in Max Melton. I guess, you know what? Tip Riemann at tight end. So it's like 50-50. It's like in the trenches or a playmaker that is probably not going to be on the field for week 1 or hardly any of the weeks with Tip Riemann and Trey Benson, short of an injury to James Conner, which wouldn't shock me.
Yeah. 6-yard ADOT, by the way, last year for Raven.
Oh, watch out.
Watch out. We got another Jason Witten on our hands. Dang. Catch and fall.
Be careful. Hey. Yeah. Chain mover if you.
Zach Ertz Gerald.
Now you're getting me excited for the Arizona Cardinals right now. This is.
Tell me Max Williams couldn't do that.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, listen, yeah, sure. It's in the 3rd round, whatever. The Cardinals roster is it's an abject disaster.
Mm-hmm.
And they just need players. Like, they've gotten some needle movers. They've gotten a good edge rusher in Darius Robinson. They've gotten a fantastic wide receiver in Marvin Harrison. Like, that's great. If you get 2 needle movers in a draft, you're fucking killing it. If you get 6 guys that actually contribute, you're doing really, really well.
Yeah. And the next pick could be another one. If it is, let's say it is Troy Franklin and all things, Michael Wilson, Greg Dortch. I'm sure
no.
Wow.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh my God.
Spicy.
Well, get ready to learn UFL, AJ Dillon.
Did they re-sign him or was?
Yeah, they signed him to it works out to be the veteran minimum.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
they could cut him in training camp and not be on the hook for anything.
Right. Yeah, let's get past the AJ Dillon thing. That was past a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
got gaming. That's his fallback plan is to be a professional gamer. He's part of the Player X that Mike Vila here in St. Louis is doing. He's one of his founder, the whatever contributors to it. So yeah, no need for what is it? I'm gonna still call it. I guess I can't. Is it UFL? I guess that's probably what they
UFL
would be called. Yeah.
That,
We got a
that's
team
what it's
here.
called.
I know that, but it's still XFL as far as I'm concerned.
No, it's the UFL.
Motherfucker, I know what it's called. But the St. Louis Battlehawks have had more attendance than and about probably 5 or 6 NFL teams last year on average, which is embarrassing.
Wow.
I don't know. It's been like 30,000. They had more than in the first 2 games. They had more than every other team basically combined.
Ooh.
Right?
Marshawn, I'm catching up now. Marshawn Lloyd to the Packers. That's big.
Well, with how Green Bay structured Josh Jacobs' contract, like 2 years and they can kind of be done with it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but Green Bay wants a 1-2 punch at running back. They just haven't had it since Jamal Williams was gone.
Yeah, they manage the crap out of their guys. So
yeah, because AJ Dillon's just not a good running back. Like,
nope.
Sorry, he sucks. He never has been good.
That's not true.
I mean, he did go to college with Mike Vrabel's son.
Yeah, he did good in high school too, I'm sure, and probably Pee Wee football. He was a star and all kinds of accolades he can have.
Those PAL leagues.
Where's Stacy with the Wikipedia for AJ Dillon in his high school career? We don't need her. I'll take care of that for you.
The product of Don Bosco Prep, AJ Dillon.
I will bet. I bet his high school numbers were ridiculous. Like every other,
8,000 yards, 70 touchdowns.
Exactly.
He was squatting 900 pounds in 10th grade.
No, they don't have his high school, so. Yeah, well.
But that offer that they gave him, it was some weird offer like that you never hear of. I can't even remember what it was, but it's some weird thing.
Yeah, it basically works out to be the veteran minimum. I mean, that's pretty much Russ Ball working his magic with the cap on that for Green Bay.
Yeah, it's a 4-year player qualifying contract, which is unique and rarely used mechanism. Like he'll get his 2.5 base with 167 signing bonus, but only 1.2 counts against the cap.
Yep.
Yeah, that financial gymnastics.
Tyreek Smith, safety, going to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
How do you pronounce his name?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Tyke?
Tyke?
Tyke, that's how you say it?
I mean, that's how it looks like it.
I thought you guys were like familiar with this game. Like I'm
Hell no. Georgia safety.
I really thought you were gonna break it down and be, tell me
the Shaq meme that I was not unfamiliar with your game.
Yeah.
I mean, I can pretend. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, coming into Georgia as a 3-star recruit, he really started early. A 4-year career with Georgia, played that star position, which kind of was like a slot corner / linebacker, which him and Javon Bolin both kind of alternated. And he was good in coverage. Tyke Smith was. He had to take on a lot of tight ends, it looks like. Limited athletically. That's always a nice positive to read.
I like when they have nothing else to say, so they include ball skills. He has ball skills. Like, what the fuck does that mean? I don't understand.
Adequate first step. Aggressive tackler. Poor pursuit ankles.
Aggressive tackler. That's hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Ample success as a gunner. Okay.
Yep. Special teams pick in the 3rd round. Good job, team.
Oh, he just.
There it is. Oh, it's not. Nope. Damn.
I mean, that highlight package of his just looked good.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Tyke or Tyke.
So I wonder for the Buccaneers' next pick coming up here after a couple, do they address the running back position? Is this like a make or break for the running back position?
Shut your mouth.
I'm not
Shot
a
the
fan.
guy.
I mean, weren't they saying that last year?
Hey, let me ask you guys a dynasty question.
Hmm.
In this year, and now that we've had some of the picks play out, I've had a league. This is coming in personal experience, obviously. I have a league where at 104, and that's kind of it until some second round picks. It's a rebuild, an orphan team that I just took over.
Mm-hmm.
Someone is trying to give me 107, and they're trying to give me very little to move back from the 104 to the 107. Am I wrong for saying no? I need 107, a true starter, like in my fantasy lineup, and a third round pick. Is that irrational?
Not at all.
Superflex or regular? No, I still agree with Kevin. No matter your answer to that, I agree with them. But even more so with the Superflex being added in.
Yeah.
Like, I got to the point where I told this guy over and over again, no, I want a starter. And he sent me Gus Edwards, and he's like, "You the starter?"
Wow.
All right.
Yeah.
It's like, you mean starter on an NFL team, right? I'm like, no, you fucking dipshit.
Oh, you don't like Gus Edwards? Well, here's Zach Moss. What do you think?
Yeah.
I'll give you Gus, Zach, and Sean Tucker.
Wait for it, bro. He's breaking out this year.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna send him a offer right now.
That's this guy sent you like 95 offers.
Yeah. So do you think Zay Flowers, Tank Dell, or Rashee Rice? Maybe not the guy that's going to jail.
He's not going to jail.
I don't think he is either.
No way. There has to be like sustainable injuries to reach max, like even punishable with the potential for jail time. And granted, there could have been, but if there was serious injuries in that accident, I believe we would have already known by now. I know punitive damages because the person it's a highlight reel, for a lawsuit.
Mm-hmm.
NFL player gets into an accident, leaves a scene, you're going to get paid. But I don't know if they're going to go towards the path of fraud to say there was significant injuries in an accident like that. But I don't know. I won't claim to know the inner workings of that. But if I had to guess, I would say 4 games is what the NFL will probably give him, assuming once the legal outcome happens and he's not like thrown in jail and he's just fined and $2 million lawsuit or whatever he'll probably pay out.
Okay. So here's an interesting wrinkle to it as a dynasty team. So I took this orphan over a few weeks ago. It's a disaster. I traded away, I think my only somewhat starting quarterback. I'm trying to remember who I traded away. He wasn't great, but it was a starter, someone like Derek Carr level. So right now, quarterbacks on this team are Ryan Tannehill, Jarrett Stidham, and that's about it. So I have the 104. Should I just not trade back to the 107 because we don't think hey, JJ McCarthy or someone like that won't be there? Or do you feel that the wide receivers in this class are enough to make that person drop down?
Well, I mean, what do you think? Caleb 1, Marvin Harrison Jr. 2, unless team 1 just happens to have a plethora of quarterbacks, which most likely won't happen if they got the first pick.
Mm-hmm.
You could maybe make a case if it's Bowers over Neighbors or Neighbors over Bowers, and then Drake May, Jaden Daniels, and somewhere. I would like to think that at 4 you're going to have your choice of one of those guys. And would you settle? Yeah. Would you be happy if it was Bowers or Neighbors that fell in your lap and not take a quarterback? Or would you still feel obligated to take one given your lack?
I think I would still feel obligated to take one.
Yeah.
I think Neighbors goes 3, depending on if it's tight end premium. If it goes Caleb, Harrison, and then Neighbors, I'm more inclined to take a quarterback there versus if Bowers goes, and I really got to think about that with Neighbors.
Yeah.
Do you think that given his team build, is it a quarterback approach that he's trying to take as well? I mean, do you know his roster? Have you looked to see if it's?
No, he has the 101. Like he's good.
Oh, he's got the 101, and he wants the 104.
Team that's trying to trade with me.
Yes.
So he has Jordan Love, and that's it. But he also has the 101.
So he has the 101 and the 107. So he'll have Caleb and Jordan Love. So there's a good chance that he's wanting to go Caleb, and then maybe it could be he wants to go Caleb and get Brock Bowers and address 2.
Like who's left of like that 7 guys? Whether it's, I mean, who knows? Worthy could be a guy you sneak in there too, depending on how you feel. He's one of those guys that could go higher in some drafts and then go at the end of the first in some.
As of right now, I wouldn't have Worthy in my top 5 receivers.
No, I wouldn't either. But people love to overreact.
Yeah.
About Chiefs wide receivers.
Oh yeah.
My number 4 is solidly Brian Thomas, and my number 5 is Keon Coleman.
Blech. Gross. But
whoa,
Rashad Truthers lived for another round.
Film don't lie, Nate.
Neither do number.
I might like McMillan over Polk, honestly. I don't think that's too much of a hot. I didn't like Jalen Polk runs like he has a full diaper. Like that's why I feel like he's like the perfect pick for the Patriots because they're always the most unathletic team in the NFL every single year. So
keeping up the tradition.
Yeah, like Jim Nantz, a tradition unlike any other.
Exactly.
But yeah, Trey Palmer, hold on to your butt.
Hold on to the butt. Hold on to the butt. Yeah, Tyler, in that league, I really don't. I mean, I think quarterbacks are going to be. It's going to be quarterbacks and Marvin Harrison at the top of that draft. Just because you look at the teams in front of you, there's one quarterback to be had.
And are you happy with if you don't get your choice of May or Daniels and somehow both of them are sitting, or only one of them are sitting in your lap? Is there a discernible difference? Or even if you want that one, JJ McCarthy?
I mean, I feel like I'm in the minority of I value Drake May over Jaden Daniels right now. So like I would be very happy if Drake May fell into my lap. Sorry, Jorge.
May or Dan. Yeah, I don't think, at 7, you're not going to get either one of those two. I think that's pretty much a foregone conclusion, right?
Yeah. I really see the top 3 picks in that draft going to be Harrison, Caleb, and Daniels. If I were to bet money on how that's going to shake out.
Yeah.
To the 360 people just still tuning in with us tonight, if you have a YouTube page, seriously, just go there, look at Fantasy and Frames, hit that subscribe. 2 subscribers away from 900. We would appreciate it.
We would definitely appreciate it.
We certainly would.
Yep. If we get to 900 before this third round is over, I will go do a shot live on air.
I don't know why I just thought he's going to go do a backflip. No.
What? What, Nate?
What? What is that?
4 roses.
Oh, okay. That's good.
I'll go to the liquor cabinet. I'll do a shot on there too.
Here we go. We only need man, you guys are gonna do some heavy shots. I was getting Fireball.
I can go get Fireball too.
But
I keep myself well stocked.
Yeah, unfortunately we do too, and it's fucking garbage liquor. But I don't know, we like it.
Man, my house is dry, legitimately, right now.
Well,
I stopped drinking soda. I'm like actually trying to lose weight now. So
Soda's
No.
like the biggest thing.
I think you look
it's
You
so bad.
you look great, Kevin.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah,
I
like smoking hot.
Well, I mean,
sleeve hawk you.
geez.
The
Sleeve
dick-
hawk the fuck out of me.
The dick is in. That's for sure. All right. Going on a limb. It's gonna be around later, but this Baltimore Ravens pick is gonna be the fuck it's not. Oh, had to get ready to start saying it. I thought it was gonna be Peyton Wilson. I'm gonna keep talking about Peyton Wilson until he's actually picked, but edge rusher for Baltimore, not terrible.
That one fast.
I don't know who Philadelphia just took. I've never heard the guy before.
I don't even know how you. What's that name? Jalix. Jalix.
Has anybody ever heard of the school he goes to?
Houston
Christian. No,
I mean,
Don't they
come
sing
on.
that song "Motoring"? I mean,
The Bills are on the clock.
I like it, Chris.
Of all the schools,
I got you.
Houston
Thank
Christian is definitely one of them.
That is true.
Right.
That is true.
So, commentary from Bills fan Bill Mustafa. If we somehow pull Malik Washington or Javon Baker with the third, I will be deliriously happy.
I love Malik Washington a lot. That would be
Okay. So Houston Christian has actually produced a player that's in the NFL right now.
wow.
Bailey Zappi.
huh.
There you go.
Bailey Zappi
Quarterback
went to Western Kentucky.
There you go.
Did they try?
Like, hold on. That's
Hello.
not true.
Hey,
Hi.
Hello, Carrie.
hey, Carrie.
Everybody.
Good. How are
Do you know
you?
Chris?
I
Top
do,
left corner.
I
Okay.
do. I know Chris. I know everybody. Back up.
Calm down. Be careful. Be careful. Don't knock over my
Just
wine.
joking. Want to say hi? Here you go.
There you go.
The queen of the Fantasy Football Expo just arrived.
I love it.
Sorry.
Some people might formerly know them by their other name, Houston Baptist.
Yes.
Hey, Bailey
I
Zappi
did know
went
that.
to Western Kentucky.
What?
Bailey Zappi went to Western Kentucky.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm reading the
Wikipedia.
internet.
Wow.
Maybe he entered the portal.
I'm reading the.
Maybe. I'm
And-
pretty sure he went to Western Kentucky. He was a hilltopper.
It just says Bailey Zappi, class of I guess he maybe
Class
don't know.
of when he transferred.
yeah, that would be in 2020. Jareth Stearns, whoever that is.
Her name is Christina.
That's all. I was like, if you in your name in a TH, you're just
Yeah.
asking for a kid to be born with a lisp and or
Okay.
A
People-
silver spoon in their mouth.
yes, like
All right,
Christina.
so Zappi played 1 year at Western Kentucky, so he definitely did something before that. Sounds like Houston Christian.
Yeah,
But
both
that
are
1
right.
year, though,
Whoa,
Woo!
amazing.
Who Dougie?
He's no Tim Boyle.
No, Tim.
Oh, stop it.
No Paxton Lynch.
Paxton Lynch. Oh my God, that's who I was thinking about the other day.
Oh, why?
Why?
Were you trying to induce vomiting, or were you?
Yeah,
like,
kind of. I was
Holy
thinking about like randomly obscure quarterbacks, and I'm like, who's
I thought you were thinking about Denver winners.
Guys,
Like
did
Brock
anyone look at
Osweiler?
Bailey Zappi's stats from that 1 year at Western Kentucky?
Nope.
hasn't everybody?
He threw for 6,000 yards.
Holy shit!
who do you
He-
think he is?
he
Graham Harrell?
He completed 475 passes with a 69% completion rate for 5,967 yards.
That's impressive. That sounds like Cooper DeJean's. Cooper
And
DeJean.
also, today is Bailey Zappi's birthday.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Bailey Zappi.
It says on Pro Football Reference, even says happy birthday.
Oh, it's nice of them.
The pick is in for the Bills. Let's see what happens.
All right. This is from Kansas City. How many people will say, oh, why did the Kansas City Chiefs give the Bills the 95th pick so they could get, let's see, we'll go with Troy Franklin. Why not?
I think it's Troy Franklin. I don't know why I think it is. I just
Everybody, the last, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4,
12,
5, 8,
38.
9. Yeah, the last 10 picks, everybody thinks Troy Franklin's going to go there. These super users are stupid.
Troy Franklin, their family in the, waiting wherever they're waiting. Those are the ultimate influencers.
Yes.
What? Nope. Bill Mustafa's not going to be happy.
Nope.
Stay sad, Bill Mustafa.
Dwayne Carter.
Not to be confused with Lil Wayne.
Correct. He is not little. He's 6'3", 305. He'll be 24
Dwayne
here.
Carter, not the Carter.
Not DK.
I still like Carter Volume 2. That's one of my favorites.
I like them all. I saw him in concert. I'd say 6 years ago. It's terrible. He didn't show up on time. He was about an hour and a half late. And once he got there, it's great.
Don't
Sam
you,
Two
do you have
Chainz.
he doesn't
Pardon?
write the lyrics to his songs, or he doesn't remember. He doesn't go into the studio and doesn't write the lyrics to his songs. Like he freestyles everything and then goes back when he has to do a performance and read his lyrics. We could rememorize them.
Really?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah. He was doing an interview one time when somebody was saying lyrics, and he's like, "That's a pretty good bar, man. Like, who wrote that?" And they're like, "You did." He's like,
While he sipped his purple drink.
Vodka with the spritzer. That's probably what
Give me Troy Franklin on the Rams with the
He
99.
was probably traversing his 10 bathrooms
Like
shit all day.
Troy Franklin
shit all day, man. Yeah.
That'd be a good Demarcus Robinson replacement right there. He's falling along. He can't go.
Demarcus Robinson got brought back.
No, I know, but he would have been, you'd assume he would.
I would get rid of him. Okay, that's what you're saying.
Well, he would probably play more of the snaps in the beginning of the year. They, usually all three of the guys, whoever it is, play between 90 to 100% of the routes anyway. So
Let me ask you a question. What's wrong with why not Washington? Deep ball passer and Jaden Daniels, deep ball receiver. We know how good of a deep ball that Jaden Daniels had at LSU.
Don't mind that either. I mean, they got a lot of guys. There's a lot of you got McLaurin, but that room, I mean, there's a lot of bodies there, a lot of tight ends now. You got Austin Eckler balls have to go to as well.
True.
I'm just not that could be a very flat. I still think Dotson is probably the second target on that team.
Right.
Probably neck and neck with Ertz, but after that, it's gonna be a very flat, 40 to 50 targets for 5-6 guys.
Yeah.
Got Bill Mustafa in the chat. Keon Coleman.
There he is.
Xavier Worthy. Thanks, Nate.
Yep. Have fun with Keon Coleman. He's a bum. Sorry. Film don't lie.
It
What
don't.
film? What you watch? You mean highlight film? Don't lie.
No.
Yes, you are correct. The highlight film never lies for anybody. Everybody looks good on highlights. Hence the term highlight film. Film of the entire game where he had no separation and had limited, as Jorge alluded to earlier, contested catchability, and in the big leagues, that ain't gonna translate well.
Okay. Well,
The good news is this: I don't know shit from shit, and I will wholeheartedly admit that. But as I was telling these guys earlier, I just happen, of all the teams, no college football hardly this year, because most on Saturdays, I'm at work on Saturdays. and I don't get a chance to watch it and really break it down. So I'm not the person who knowingly will say I've seen 20 of these guys' games and so on. So for some reason, Florida State, I had on, maybe it was a number of the night games they had. And every game I watched, I focused on him and Jared Verse almost exclusively. And he never once impressed me. Now, maybe that was high expectations and he let me down. I don't know. I didn't see it.
I mean, I don't know. I did. Maybe we watched different games, but
100%. That's a very good possibility. And I mean, I think as goofy as that sounds like a terrible quote unquote argument to have with each other, but that's the reality of the situation.
Mm-hmm.
If I happen to tune in to 2 of his games where he was dominant, my opinion would wholeheartedly change. And unfortunately, I tuned in to 3 games, which were, if they were night games, they were probably against ranked teams and they were impactful. And he didn't have those. So I will concede that is not an argument where I'm taking a firm stance that says what I've seen for his entire career is this. Most people just want to take one side or the other. I'm kind of, walking the fence line a little bit, but that's all I can do. I hope that we're both right and that he sucks because Buffalo sucks. Sorry, Billy. You don't want Buffalo to win either. Let's be honest.
No, I'm fucking tired of seeing the Chiefs win.
Oh, crap.
Tony Khan's neck brace.
I mean, listen. I will, if it gets to the Super Bowl, I'll root for the Chiefs, Nate.
Is there an NFC team that you wouldn't root for the Chiefs?
What was the question?
He said he's going to root for the Chiefs. I think he's just trying to
the Lions
be nice with me right now. The Lions, you know what? I won't say I wanted the Lions to win the Super Bowl last year over the Chiefs if they were to make it. I would have been very content and I would have actually accepted that and happy. Maybe I might have been actually happy if the Lions won. So I don't take my fan card away, but you can still root for something exciting like that to happen and not say that you're a traitor.
When you're as spoiled as Chiefs fans are right now, like you can allow for that.
That's true.
So my thing with Keon Coleman is I think he fits perfectly with what they need. I think he's a big-bodied ex-receiver that can beat press. Does he get all the separation all the time? No, not necessarily. Will he have a freak show at quarterback throwing him the ball? Yeah. Josh Allen's freaking awesome. Will he have 2 guys underneath that can get open really well in Dalton Kincaid and Khalil Shakir? Yeah, he will. So I just think he fits what the Bills need and want right now very well.
Who leads that team in targets? You can make the difference between Coleman, Kincaid, and kind of dark horse Curtis Samuel.
That's who I think it probably be Curtis Samuel. I think just the heavy volume of little dump down, short, intermediate work, even in screen plays, etc. Are they going to be the most effective targets? The most effective targets will probably go to
Coleman.
I guess that's a tough one. Yeah, I mean, I think so. I mean, Kincaid might get the most valuable targets, like red zone, and
he's going to have to work for him, though.
Yeah, you're right.
And he's going to have to work for everything after, too. I think he's probably... Can he do it? Absolutely. But he's not going to be, schemed open. He's not going to have the ready-made route tree to just go ahead and do that like Coleman would. Yeah. That's tough. That's going to be the biggest question, I think, when we're looking at all these wide receiver rooms. But maybe besides, wondering how the Texans trio is going to shake out is what are we going to do with the Bills and who's going to lead that?
That's so funny because it's in reality, if you look at it on paper and you go, are we really comparing this enigma of wondering how it's going to shake out, and you talk about the the three guys in Houston versus the three in Buffalo, they don't match up evenly as far as skill set, but the target volume by percentage could be close enough that it's a viable for where you're going to draft him return on your investment.
Yeah, it could be legitimate with like 2019, 18% target shares between those three guys. Making probably mix and match them.
Yeah.
If you ask me what guy I want, if we're talking about redraft right now, what guy I want at value, it's Khalil Shakir, no doubt.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I mean, you don't even have to draft him. That's the thing.
It's definitely not going to go up. I don't think it's going to go up any from where it's going to. Oh, I think he'll get drafted, but I don't think his value has. I don't think it's moved. I think this draft, if anything, might have pushed it down just a little bit, but I don't think there's much to push down from. I think he was already kind of one of those, maybe I think sneaky later guys, but not.
You're just banking on efficiency. That's really what you're banking on, because it's not going to be target volume. Why it gets there.
It could. I think he clears 100 targets. I think he'll push 100. No, I didn't say reception.
Yeah, I think that could be flat. I just think that could be flat too, like between all those guys. Like I think he could probably find his way, and then you got to worry about touchdown equity too, with like Dawson Knox and obviously Allen taking some too when they could be throwing fades and getting them to the wide receivers too. So it's tough. There is a lot of target competition there, but Shakir's live for it for sure.
Yeah. He's a good player.
There's not a lot of guys you could say that he's live for that. That's a feather in his cap.
Chris, you're the only one that really has a team of the five of us that has a direct, target tree that's pretty easy to identify. And, obviously it's Tyreek and then Jalen Waddle with, I'll say a close second, but it'll be close enough. And then there's really no third. So they're going to monopolize so much of a heavier target share. But Jorge, you're kind of in our boat too, because we know it's going to be McLaurin, but with the loss of Curtis Samuel, is there a third guy in that offense that really?
Oh, you're not excited for Jamison Crowder still going strong out of Duke University? I'm like, no.
I like Jamison Crowder.
The jitterbug.
I'm not. No, I'm not excited about anybody, which is why I would kind of see an upper echelon wide receiver going there and being the inside guy, even though that's not specifically like we were talking about Troy Franklin's strong suit. I do want to say the Steelers got your guy, though, Nate. You've been waiting for him.
They took Peyton Wilson?
They did.
For you, Pittsburgh.
Hey, God damn it.
That is
it is really, really frustrating being in a division with well-run organizations. It sucks.
Pittsburgh has, I don't know everybody's draft. I mean, I know everybody's draft if we went through each one because we've talked about them all. But from a draft perspective, from everybody they've taken so far, I really like what Pittsburgh's done. I like Troy Fontenot. I like Zach Frazier. I like Roman Wilson. You couldn't have asked for a perfect replacement for Deontay Johnson. And then Peyton Wilson is, I still think, the best linebacker in the group. And for a team that, yes, they have a linebacker right now. There's injury concerns with them, with Peyton Wilson, that is. But you bring in Patrick Queen, and honestly, I like Cole Holcomb, but he's getting longer of the tooth, and I don't think he's long for that team. Landon Roberts definitely is. Jorge, don't tell me otherwise. Fuck that guy.
No,
he sucks. You love Landon Roberts, don't you?
I thought that when Holcomb was out and he was the de facto only guy there. Yeah, I liked him as for IDP.
He actually did do really well, and I'm glad that you were right because, collectively we all want to be right as a team. But that's it's a good depth. I mean, really good linebacking room they have right now.
And then I got Cameron Kinchins going to the Rams, safety out of the University of Miami, aka the U.
It's the first Miami player taken, huh?
And Washington is going to round out the end of the third round. No clue yet who they're taking.
Troy Franklin going to make it to day 3, huh?
Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah, there has to be something going on there, right?
Right? I mean, what is going on?
Like he had a good combine. It wasn't fantastic, but he had a good combine, and his film's good. I don't get it.
I don't either. Really don't.
He was being mocked in the top of the second repeatedly.
All right, Jorge. Let's see. The best available tackle, which I think they clearly still need.
Yeah.
Man, you have to go down pretty far to find Yowzers. I mean, like, you wouldn't take them right here. That would just, you'd take another position of need before you'd reach.
Ooh.
Oh, I love it.
Oh,
Look at that.
yeah.
A little
Why
legacy pick.
Fuck Troy
Absolutely.
Franklin.
That.
Well, Charlene,
Put
It
the
has
kiddos
been.
to bed. Where the hell do you live?
California.
I hope it's out west.
It is
Jesus.
California. Told us earlier.
I put the kids to bed before I got on the live stream 3+ hours ago.
Live long and prosper, Charlene.
It's 8:22 there, so
That's fair.
don't call DCFS quite yet there, Tyler. Let's calm down just a little.
Hey, dude, I lived in Orlando, Florida with a bunch of Brazilian people. They don't put their kids to bed until whenever the hell they want to go to bed.
Right.
There's no judgment here. Just surprise.
What do we know about Luke McCaffrey?
Yeah.
Now, here's a
Yeah,
guy.
really long neck.
One thing,
Well,
he has a last name.
He has the last name. Yeah, exactly.
Apparently not a middle name per Wikipedia.
Oh, okay.
One of those guys.
let's see.
Too good for a middle name.
Had a 5th
Off
round
my board.
grade. Let's find him. Let's find the summary line of Luke McCaffrey. Where is he?
I see slot receiver with
Yep.
good enough hands to be a wide receiver 3 in the NFL. That's
There you
about
go.
all I see.
That's the taking Jamison Crowder's job. And there we go.
Overall, McCaffrey doesn't always uncover as easily as his testing numbers might suggest, but he is smart and controlled in his route movements with the tough-minded ball skills to be a steady possession target. His ability to carve out a role on special teams could be the key to him earning a roster spot as a rookie.
Okay.
There it is.
Well, Chris, obviously before I'll jump off here, take a look at round 3 and give me the most valuable pick of any team. And it can be fantasy perspective or it can be real NFL perspective.
Okay. The most value out of the pick. Give me a second there on that one.
Take your
that
time.
question now.
Thank you.
I'm gonna say. I think. No, I don't like that.
Perfect.
Yes. So
Always good. Self-doubt.
I was about to go somewhere, then I'm like, yeah, I'm not. I really don't feel that. I really like the Roman Wilson pick at pick 84 for the Pittsburgh Steelers, and it's just like where they got him, like it's fit in like a position of need that they have right now. You know, so losing Deontay Johnson and then having little question marks of what's going on with the new offensive people in there. Just getting him, like he's projected to be an early second rounder, you know, and then they come and they scoop him up in the third, and he's got the playmaking chops. He can actually get on the field, you know, and he'll help whichever quarterback is in there, like with the short underneath stuff along with Patty Fries and everything. So I just really think that the value that they got of getting a receiver with his potential in the mid to late third is a pretty good value for him. So that's my pick right there.
Kevin, of the third round, who's fantasy value has taken the largest leap?
Taking a look here, scrolling through. I do think it's going to be Marshawn Lloyd, honestly. I know that Josh Jacobs has averaged about 250 carries in his career each year. Green Bay's, I don't think it's just going to be an Aaron Jones thing that he's done where he's been pretty much managed. I think that's just going to be how they manage the position as a whole. So Green Bay wants multiple guys. I think Marshawn Lloyd's going to find his way into being one of the top contingency running backs in fantasy. With obviously, if something happens to Jacobs, you're in a pretty efficient offense that's still moving upwards in trajectory. I do like Lloyd as far as fantasy value and getting a good return on that value too.
Perfect. Hey, Jorge, from an IDP perspective, of the players drafted, granted we know defensive linemen and corners don't necessarily get their due just desserts. Is there a player taken in the third round that you think can return, I'll say, any IDP value for this 2024-2025 season?
I think it's Junior Colson and with the Chargers. They let go of Kenneth Murray. He goes to, I believe, Carolina this year. Don't quote me on that. I think it's Carolina Panthers there. Steps into a full-time role there. Yeah, just the tackle volume alone, and like I said, his senior season at Michigan, he had I want to say a 17% tackle rate, a sub 10 missed tackle rate. The only reason why you didn't see higher tackle numbers is because the guy was playing most of the season with a freaking club on his hand. So you take that away, you give him in a good situation where he's healthy. Dude's going to clean up.
And Tyler, as far as dynasty, what's the right word? Loss of value. Is there any player that went somewhere where you feel like it was just an absolute terrible landing spot versus, I don't want to say the 31 other teams they could have landed on, but one that you look at and go, damn, I really wish player X would have been at any other spot or at least 5 other spots before the one instead of the one he landed with?
I would say, as it currently stands, Jermaine Burton. I think he could have been a productive wide receiver in some spots. The whole T. Higgins thing notwithstanding. I think he could have been a very productive wide receiver if he had the opportunity. But going to Cincinnati, I just don't think the opportunity's there. Tyler Boyd was that wide receiver 3 there for a while, and it's just not realistic fantasy wise. So that's a little disappointing.
And that makes sense. It does. There's a handful of players left as we go to day 3 where landing spot could significantly improve from an already what I think many of us would consider a low draft capital, but Troy Franklin, quick around the frames, best landing spot for Troy Franklin, Chris.
Carolina Panthers.
You might be right. Kevin?
I think they'll have to trade up to get there, but I thought they're going to take him at the end of the third too. I'd still go with the Rams.
Okay. Jorge?
I actually think just because of, what he was good at Oregon, he was, with Bo Nix, he, the short average, the small average depth of target, the yak ability. I wouldn't be surprised if they reunite together in Denver.
Okay. Tyler?
Oh, man. This one is a little difficult, but weirdly, I know they've already drafted a wide receiver high. But the Giants, I think they need guys that can take targets because they built the entire plane out of slot receivers that aren't very good. So, you pair him with, and they took Neighbors. You pair him with an explosive guy like Malik Neighbors, and he's another explosive guy, but a different kind of explosive. He can stretch the field and get open deep. And, Daniel Jones is not great. But if he's good at one thing, it's actually throwing deep balls. So, but, I would love to see that.
I really thought you were going to say Arizona.
Hey,
yeah,
there are plenty of the teams out there.
There's a lot of good spots for him.
Let's talk briefly. Spencer Rattler is probably the next best quarterback available. There are a few teams that could use a quarterback that within the next, even as early as this season, a la maybe New Orleans, Oakland, Las Vegas. I'm sorry. Is there a landing spot for Spencer Rattler where you think his not only dynasty but redraft value could take a significant rise, Tyler?
Redraft value, that's a little more difficult to say. First thing that came to mind when you mentioned that was actually Seattle.
Okay.
Have the opportunity to go and let Geno play for another year and see what they have in him. And if they feel confident enough, Geno's a pretty free and clear cut after this year if they don't want to pay him. So I think that'd be a perfect environment for him.
Jorge, I'm coming to you next with that. Is there a different landing spot that you'd like to see Spencer Rattler in?
The Rams. Let's get this line of succession in place for Matthew Stafford, who, how many more years is he going to be playing?
Yeah. Kevin, anything different than the first two choices?
Like just looking at where maybe the Saints, maybe the Colts. Like I don't mind either of those spots as like a developmental guy.
Yeah.
But the landing spots there are much more limited. Seattle's a good one too.
And Chris.
Yeah, I like what everybody said, but for me, I would say, a good landing spot I think would be with the New York Jets. Aaron Rodgers is not going to be around too awful long. I don't have high hopes for him this year. He was falling off in Green Bay. Then he comes and then he blows his Achilles up, and then he's supposed to come back and be the savior. I don't know. You bring him in, even if Rodgers does do his thing, you can bring him slowly, let him learn a little bit, and I feel like he'll get a chance to play this year. But so the Jets for me.
Last question. Week 10 of the 2024-2025 season, the Las Vegas Raiders will have player insert name as their starting quarterback. Kevin?
I still think it'll be Minshew.
Okay. Chris?
I think it's going to be O'Connell.
Tyler?
Minshew, easy.
Jorge?
Minshew.
Is there a quarterback in this draft that could potentially start there by week 10? Is it Rattler? Is it
Joe Milton?
Milton, Jordan Travis, Michael Pratt?
I'd like to see
Joe Milton nonsense.
Joe Milton has a great deep ball. All right.
Jamarcus Russell. Let's slow down. Not even from his knees.
Big arm, throw far, good quarterback. Yeah.
I am Groot. Any other people you guys want to throw out that you think you'd love the landing spot or anything, or have we reached our end?
I think we've reached our end. But this has been an awesome blast. We've been going for 4.5 hours, and 366 of you have been chilling with us, just listening to everything, everything unfiltered, all our bullshit, basically, and talking some football along the way. So thank you very much,
and thank you for maybe not making me have to do a shot right now, because I don't know where we stand. I will let you take a look before we leave so that I don't lie about where we're at.
I'll do one with you after we turn the live off, Nate. It's only 11:30, man. It's Friday night.
I know. I'm fine. I just don't know where. Subs, Jorge, this is your cue to look at the YouTube subscriber page and tell me, since you probably have it pulled right up.
do have it pulled up right here. We're still hovering at 898. So didn't make 900 tonight. We will. We will.
Well, Chris, take us out.
All right. I appreciate everybody, along with the Fantasy and Frames family, who've come along and joined us tonight as we've gone through the NFL's second and third rounds of the draft. We've had a lot of laughs. We've had a lot of analysis. We've done everything under the sun that you could think of. I appreciate you all. As Jorge has already mentioned, if you would like and subscribe, comment, tell us what you'd like to see. Check us out at fantasyandframes.com, and you can see the Fantasy and Frames family as they bring you everything that you need to help you dominate your leagues going forward. That's all we got for tonight. Thank you, guys. We'll see you around.